I'm stupidly late, so let's just hit record and get going. Ladies and gentlemen, I have no excuses for being stupidly late. Just straight up. But I'll go ahead and, for the online people, explain why I'm an hour and a half late. I don't even know if that's popping up on the thing, but yeah, Time Stranger. I pulled the trigger, I bought it, and yeah, now I have it. And I was playing it. I played it for about 7 hours last night. There we go. Alright. Let's go hunt us a dragon. You guys are the bracers I was told about, right? The army airship will be boarding. You'll be boarding, we'll be docking soon. You're to meet at dock 1 to the right. There we go. Looks like the military ship hasn't shown up yet. We should have enough time to visit the merchants if we need anything. What do you want to do, Estelle? Yeah, we'll head back to town. And do a little bit more shopping. Oh, whoops. Wrong direction. I want to go this way. Alright. I could fully upgrade, whatchamacallit. I probably should upgrade either one of these two. In fact, we'll upgrade Olivier a little bit. And we'll upgrade Estelle a bit more. There we go. Wow, Shara really is behind. Yeesh. Oh, you can tell who I've been focusing on more. Still want the EP Cut 3. Ooh. Interesting. Hello. It's going alright, Raxor, except for the fact that I woke up stupidly late, because, I kinda got hooked on a certain something. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I do like it, and I do intend to review it, but I'm going to have. I've got some other stuff to review too, because I have East versus Trails ready to go, so I actually bought that too. I haven't played that at all, but yeah. And oh man, it's actually interesting. Oh, probably it probably is because it's a fighting game. So you would imagine it would take me maybe a day or two to get through that. At least I would hope it would only be a day or two. Because yeah. Like I gotta be honest with you. Oh, I'm actually kind of surprised as to how like just I'm kind of starting to feel it a little bit where I'm like, eh. Oh, jeez. If Lloyd requires an insane grind to unlock, then that's gonna be a freaking triple negative. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. There we go. Now I have some EP charges. Alright. Alright, let's get on the ship. Let's just go ahead and wait for the ship to arrive. So we can get to another awesome scene. Oh yeah. Speaking of that, I should also note that I updated the HUD, specifically the agate is better count. Because yeah, I added like 5 more, uh, or like no, actually it was something stupid like 8 more throughout all of the stuff that agate, all of the everything that happened with agate. You know, his confrontation with Louve, which at first I wasn't gonna count it, but then I was like, you know, honestly, he did. He's actually even improved on in the sense of he's not letting Louve get to him as much. Although he's Louve still got in his head, but that makes perfect sense because it's Louve. He's been there, so he knows how to get in there. Hi, Neko. And then, of course, everything to do with him and Tita. Tita, while he's recovering. Just everything. Also, Tita's adorable T-posing for dominance. Ah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna add that to the humor list. Actually, once I get the document up. T-pose for dominance. But yeah. Ugh. But I will go ahead and admit, the whole scene where he talks about Mishka to Tita is the whole reason he's a triple positive in this game. Like that whole Louve to Tita thing is just, yeah. Although what's funny is I have never read it as the game shipping them. Um, I kind of get why some people do, but at the same time, I've never done that because there's 14 bajillion types of love, you know? Oh, really? Huh. Past Alex did say he was a wash, and I'm willing to say that he's a wash. Because, admittedly, yeah. Because the most I've enjoyed with him is a couple of scenes from him. He does seem like just your standard, like, grr, I'm a swordsman with a tragic backstory kind of thing. And he does, make no mistake, but there's nothing really elevating him like there is with Joshua. Reen without the morals, yeah, pretty much. He's what Reen could have easily have become. And I would argue Reen is actually better written. Certain plot points with him notwithstanding. Chapter 1 of Cold Steel 3 coming to mind immediately when I say that. Admittedly, it's only like one moment, but it's still like a, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen, Reen? No, seriously, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen when you pulled that shit? Come on, you've been through this before. Or, head out of ass. Let's go. You know? Also, I hope you are still enjoying Legends ZA. Hey, Neko. I'd be playing Time Stranger if I wasn't streaming. Ugh. Anywho. But yeah, yeah, honestly, I think I am just gonna. Like, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm like, yeah. I. The first Legends Arceus I have heard good things about. A lot of good things. Things, admittedly. And then I've heard ZA is surprisingly good as well. So, cool. Alright, so let's see. Oh yeah, I need to update this because it's chapters 1 through 3. I now have a definitive number on that. Dawn is going to be a wash. I need to see a couple more scenes with Mueller before I codify that. Julia needs to actually show back up before I can decide that. Uh, yeah, I think I'm gonna say wash to both Louve and Luciola. I'm gonna stand behind my positives for Walter and Ren and Blue Blanc, obviously. So because Blue Blanc as a character is fine, it's just the gameplay surrounding him is, well, outside of Stormbringer, kind of bleh. Because Stormbringer was actually an amazing fight. weirdly enough. So, yeah. Well, I'll keep the explanation of why I gave him so much crap in Sky 1. So, yeah. Yeah. I don't. Mostly because I don't think there's anything to them. Um, I mean, okay, the one in Zeiss, the one where he stole the Bracer Guild sign, that one was kind of interesting because that was kind of a whoa, hello. But everything else has just been like, huh, Blue Blanc sure is wacky and kind of a complete and total prick who's willing to risk international incidents twice. Well, actually, no, not no. It's only once with the international. International risk a national incident and an international incident. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I like him as a character. Character. I just don't like his quests, and I kind of never have. There's like one exception, and that's in Cold Steel 2. I like the one in Cold Steel 2. That one's fun. Fun. All of the others are just okay. And here's the obligatory Blue Blanc quest. You know, it's kind of funny. It almost feels like they crammed this one full of Blue Blanc quests because they knew they weren't going to have any Blue Blanc quests in Sky 3. Because they don't. Because of the nature of that game. Although it'll go ahead and be honest with you. Yeah, there's no quests in Sky 3, period. Period. Hence my thing. Sky 3 is basically a bunch of like mini movies basically. Which means if they ever do a Sky 3 remake, I'm curious as to how if that's just going to be a bunch of like animated and voiced cutscenes. You know, there's certain ones that would need to be animated and voiced. At least though, like 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 Olivier's door just comes to mind immediately. You need to have that one freaking voiced. I know they're gonna get uh, Cold Steel 4 and Reverie Osborne for that in the English version, but shrug. Ah, well there you go. That they actually have a template for it then. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, yeah, that's true. If it's gung ho again. Ugh. Uh, uh, yeah, I know Gung Ho is probably going to be in charge of the localization of the remakes, but I don't want them to. I still want NIS America to just yoink that back. For Falcon to be like, well, this didn't turn out how we wanted, and we're going to hand it over to NIS. Because what's funny is that we technically don't even have any real major East releases right now. Oh, and they're pretty much done with Beyond, so yeah. Although Proud Nordics isn't that they could just record the new stuff and then release it as is, or is that a completely different game? I keep getting conflicting reports on that. Hmm. Yeah. So depending on how big that extra island is, yeah. You know what? That's fair. They would probably have to add stuff throughout the thing, which would mean effectively re-recording it. Admittedly, that's always that's kind of bugged me how like Persona 3 and 4 kind of started a trend of, we need new versions. Persona 5 Royal was kind of one of those things where I was like, why didn't you just work on the Royal version the whole time and make us wait a little bit longer? Eh. Oh, absolutely. I absolutely think it's been milked dry. More so than 4. Like, Persona 4, people were saying was kind of milked dry. No, Persona 5 has been milked way worse. Because Persona 4 got a re release. It got a re-release slash update, got a royal version basically. Got 2 Arc System fighting games. Got characters popping up in Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle, whatever the fuck it was called. That too. Who? But let's see. So yeah, there was Golden, the 2 fighting games, Cross Tag Battle, and the upcoming remake. That's it. That's all Persona 4 has is those 5 things. And originally it only had the 4 and technically right now it only has the 4. And then Persona 5 had Royal, Strikers, Hikers, that stupid mobile game, Joker being in Smash, uh, was there more than one? I honestly forget. Honestly, it's like because yeah, there was Royal, there was Strikers, Hikers. There's that stupid Phantom X thing. I mean, I mean no, well, we won't count the animation. Uh, oh yeah, then it had, and then Persona 5 also had like 3 frickin' collabs with other mobile games, because that became a running at least three that I know of, and I don't even remember the names of because they all because the running gag was they all shut down a year after they collabed with it. Yeah, the I like that. Honestly, Persona 5's reputation at this point is the gotcha killer. At this point, because every time in Persona 5 has collabed with a gotcha game, that they announce the end of service like fuck, not even a year later. Ugh. Yeah, that's why me and the lore runner call it Mobage because that's what it is. It's literally just a fucking wallet vacuum. That's all it is. But yeah. Yeah, and understandably so. Hell, Trails has had a gotcha game apparently. Well, actually, no, it's had a couple. What am I saying? Because there's the good one, and then there's the shit one. Well, I say good, but yeah, yeah. There was the one that had the flashy S crafts and the different costumes, and then there was Northern War, which sucked ass. I have played that one. Not good. Yeah. I was curious, and I mistook it for the good one because I'm an idiot. I'm willing to try it to see if it's actual like mobage or if it's just it's just kind of a meh kind of a thing. But yeah, honestly at this point so many mobile games are just like, yeah, they're mobage. Which is kind of why I just kind of facepalm at the fact that today is the 1 year anniversary of one of my best friends is streaming Nikkei. Yeah, the Booba game, exactly. Fuck. Yeah. That's all I know it as the Booba game too. I only know the name because as obviously I see him streaming it constantly. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much the same at this point. Cuz I'm just like eh. I mean, which is funny because they actually tried to entice me. They actually tried to entice me by adding Claire Redfield and Jill Valentine from Resident Evil to that, and a few other characters to that thing. But I took one look at the gameplay and was like, no thanks, this looks like your typical crap. Still, it could be worse. It could be what I consider to be the absolute worst mobage of all time. And it's one of the oldest, and it still hasn't been topped, in my opinion. Final Fantasy All the Bravest. The glorified screensaver that had you paying money out the fucking ass to do anything. Oh, God. So glad that got shut down. Yeah, except in most Mobage Raxor, I can at least play for like I would say about usually about 10 to 20 minutes, and it's of the actual gameplay, a gameplay, and before I start hitting the stupid paywall. All the Bravest, seconds. It's less than a minute before you start diving and getting into the fucking paywalls. If I remember correctly. It might have been like 5 minutes, but still. Anywho, let's stop talking about crap and start talking about a good game. And continue talking about a good game, I should say. So the airship that's gonna pick us up is going to be one of those big reinforced army ones, right? Yes, one of our guard airships. Oops. They make up most of the military ships, so I'd imagine it's what we'll be on. Hmm. The typical Royal Army Guard airship is usually well-rounded, strong firepower, a large load capacity, and good mobility. Though that's what I know from 10 years ago. They've been upgraded some since their initial deployment, correct? Yes, in addition to giving them better armor and engines and such, we have specialized the ships by varying their equipment. Patrol craft, scout craft, attack craft. We actually have classes of ships now. No. The principle, at least as I understand it, is to ensure the squadrons are flexible by giving each one mission-specific equipment. Just what I'd expect from a country that invented airship warfare, at least on this continent. We have airship squadrons in Calvert, but they're nothing more than showboats, really. That's not a good comparison. I was actually gonna say, oh yeah, we see that in Cold Steel too, but then I realized, no, that's not a good showcase because as they're up against fucking Valimar, which is cheating. I lay that at Osborne's feet, not Green's. Because remember, Reed was strong-armed into that. It gets strong-armed into that shit. The Empire is little different. I've always seen it as him basically being threatened. Because Osborne kind of has this whole thing of control. So it is possible the gaslighting alone was enough. But I wouldn't put it past Osborne to have a threat in his back pocket just in case. To strong-arm Reen. And effectively all he needed to strong-arm Reen was to gaslight him. Still pisses me off that he feels guilty about being pissy at frickin' Claire. Oh, you knew about my father, about my birth father. Oh, I had my suspicions, yes, but I wasn't super. You know, I didn't know for 100% certainty. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Though his reasons are just, they're simple. They're a little too simple for my taste. Because it's like, oh, there's a lot of shit you can put at Claire's feet. Because she's, well, as Cold Steel 4 showed, she was on the wrong side of history. Granted, not that she could know that at the time, but she is aware of what happened in both Laburl and Crossbell, right? Yeah. And what's funny is that I didn't like Duvalie until she started fucking questioning her position either. But the irony of that is, I actually respect Duvalie's simping more than I respect Claire's. Because Duvalie starts questioning her simping without letting go of her simping. Claire, and it's because she has a moral code. Duvalie has a moral code. Yes, seriously. Duvalie the Swift has a frickin' moral code. Go figure. Here. That's why she literally tells Aryan Road to her face, I need to go find my answers. And why I praise the shit out of everything involving Duvalie in Cold Steel 4. Duvalie is probably my favorite part of Cold Steel 4. No joke. Oh, like when it comes to like the main cast, this Duvali's growth is probably my favorite story beat. Because she literally questions her beliefs, goes to find her answers, and is never punished for that. Ever. She is more so rewarded. Granted, in ways I kind of wish was more elaborate, but she is rewarded with like just like praise from her family, especially from who might as well be her mother, namely Aryan Road. I mean, it is a similar story beat, but I would argue Duvali is way better written than Claire. By a huge margin. That's me saying that, because I fucking despised her in Cold Steel 2. Which is ironic. I didn't like Duvali in Cold Steel 2. I thought Claire was fine in Cold Steel 2. I like Duvali in Cold Steel 4. I can't fucking stand Claire in Cold Steel 4. How's that for irony? Yeah, I know, I go off on it. But again, that's why I spent all of that time laying out why I like Duvali. Duvali in Cold Steel 4 so much. Because I do. Duvali is fascinating in Cold Steel 4. Because her journey is so like, oh my god, this is an actual character arc. Like, live on camera, I had this reaction of, oh my god, they're doing a character arc for Duvali. Huh? I was actually like, huh. Actually, I guess we can add Duvali to the characters who get better in later games list. So let's see. There's Agate, there's Elise, there's Claire, and there's Duvali. And there's Ellie. Ellie does get better thanks to Reverie. Yeah, Elaine is like the lightest case of that, to be honest, because I didn't hate her. I hated one particular scene with her. Because Elaine was just kind of there in Daybreak 1. And admittedly, I could sweep a lot of her talk of trust under the rug. It would have helped if she didn't get denied both entrance into the final dungeon and into the final battle. At all. Yeah. It's a nitpick, I will admit. It's a nitpick. But make no mistake, I've said this before and I'll say it again. I have a lot of problems with Daybreak 2. I do. Elaine is not on that list. She is one of the highlights of Daybreak 2. Holy shit, is she one of the highlights. Like, Jesus. Like, if I had actually hated her in Daybreak 1, she'd be another Agate. No question. And I mean that sincerely. We'll see. But honestly, I think it's worth. I think it's worth not having every young enforcer of Ouroboros supposed to be a Ren. Just saying. And because there is something to be said about pure evil. Granted, you've got the Anguisses for that. Because if you noticed, there's only one Anguiss, I would argue, who so far that we've seen that we actually know and have interacted with on a regular basis. 2? Yeah, 2 evils, yeah, that we know of. I would actually add Maribel to that list, because she basically flat out tells Ellie in Azure, I'm evil. Blue Wolf is right, I'm evil. Evil. Don't, like, are you kidding me? Oh, I'll agree to that. Weissman's evil is very much a get in your head. Harwood is very much a supervillain. Yeah, I'll agree to that, admittedly, but that's also because the camera literally doesn't focus on her at all outside of that one side quest, so shrug, honestly. I suppose we'll need her to pop back up in a future game to really see if she's actually evil. But other than her being a question mark and us not knowing anything about Nielsen in that much, the only other Anguiss we've seen is Vita, and that was just a morass of complicated AF. So. Okay, Novartis? I would say Novartis is probably the most chaotic neutral of the Anguiss. I'll give you Novartis. I'll give you Novartis. He's not really evil. He's out of his goddamn mind. I mean, he's a mad scientist. But I kind of get the feeling it's more of a he lacks morals rather than he doesn't give a shit at who he hurts. Novartis strikes me as the kind of person of, if he could further his studies with no casualties, he'd go for that. Not because he wants to preserve life or anything. No, because science is supreme. That's Novartis to me. Yeah. I would say Novartis is only evil in terms of his actions, not his intent. Somebody like Weissman or Harwood, no, those two are evil in terms of actions and intent, and hence they're evil statement. Novartis, he just does whatever the fuck he wants. Nuts. Oh, actually, no. So, I can safely, so if we're counting Novartis as neutral, 3 Anguiss have not been pure evil. There have been 3 Anguisses that for sure have not been really evil. Not really. That we have encountered. And I've already mentioned her today. Aryan Road is the 3rd. Aryan Road's not evil. Not even remotely. I'm not even willing to entertain that idea. Well, Nielsen is a giant question mark right now. Oh, I would argue Raxor, so I would put Novartis instead of Nielsen, but yeah. Because again, like I said, I consider Novartis neutral. Because he strikes me as the kind of person who would absolutely avoid harming civilians if he was guaranteed to get results for his experiments, right? And again, like I said, his actions are evil rather than he himself is evil. And for Nielsen, yeah, he's just a giant question mark right now. So, anywho, oh, the Bose song's just been droning on and on. The Empire is a little different. Okay, I didn't intend that. I really didn't. I've just been like, yeah, this song's been going on for a while. Maybe we should advance. And meanwhile, I read out the line that's on screen, and it's like, oh. Yes, the Empire drones on and on and on and on and on and on and on. And okay, I'll stop. Anyways, we use airship squadrons, but the Empire's strength has always lain in its cavalry divisions, our tanks in this age. There we go. Attention please, a Royal Army vessel will be landing at Port 1 momentarily. All non-affiliated personnel, please refrain from entering Port 1. Hey, here we go. Huh? I don't think I've heard this engine sound before. Oh my, that's... Yep. They're rolling out the Royal Welcome. With the Arse, also known as the predecessor, predecessor to the Courageous. I always get those words mixed up, predecessor and successor. Predecessor is the word I was looking for. So, we're going to be riding the Arse. Julia didn't mention this at all when I spoke to her with her last night. Yo, Estelle. Hi, everybody. Long time no see. What is that? So, we seem to have a habit of meeting in the strangest damn places. Estelle, everyone, it's so great to see you again. But why are Niall and Dorothy on the Arse? Allow me to explain. Julia, you awful tease. Why didn't you tell me last night that you'd be coming in the Arse? I get to have my fun with surprises sometimes, my princess. My apologies if I startled you. Oh, Julia. I take it that if you're using the Arse, it's part of Grandmother's plan? Just so. What's Her Majesty got to do with this? I mean, the fact of the matter is that the Royal Army will listen, so if she's got an idea on how to deal with this dragon, I'm sure, especially in this game, General Morgan will listen. Hell, I gave General Morgan a positive just story, for God's sakes. Which I guess technically, well, no, I didn't give him a negative last time, so that's just neutral to positive. So, there you go. Yeah. And I stand behind that. even in the first game, General Morgan was not a negative. He was just there, not worthy of giving a negative to. If the famous cutting-edge Artsay gets involved, those living in fear of the dragon may have their concerns eased. I believe that is her thinking. Well, like I said, he's actually been in pretty damn well written. And I'll admit it, 99% of that is all of the confrontation between him and Agate, and the sit down with Estelle afterwards. Plus, there's all of this. It's been slightly hinted at previously in his previous scenes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, I stand behind that he's not really a negative. No, I did give him a negative, didn't I? Oh, hang on. Am I putting my foot in my mouth? I think I'm putting my foot in my mouth here. I think I'm just shoving it right down in there. Hang on. Okay. Word, come on. Work with me here. Thank you. Oh, yeah, okay. He was 2 negatives, right. He was a double negative. So yeah, we are adding him to the list. But yeah, no, I did turn around and give General Morgan a positive this time. And it's all because, again, of, like, the entirety of that stuff, of the stuff in Raveneux. And he's also going to continue that, too. I mentioned in the document, and I'll mention it out loud, Sky 1 Morgan would get trounced by Osborne in a heartbeat. Sky 2 Morgan could actually stand his ground. Oh, good idea. Queen Alicia continues to impress. The reporters are, I assume, along for the very same reason. Yep, pretty much. The whole damn country's losing it over this dragon thing. Looks like they're hoping us humble reporters can produce a little something to calm the masses. Mr. Burns, remember. I know. I won't give away any state secrets. I am going to be poking my head around to some extent, though. No, I ain't writing straight propaganda here. As you wish. On time for once, I see. Again, he's still a hard ass, but he's not an unreasonable dipshit. So, you know, I mean, Maybell had to basically yank him by the fucking ear last game, to get him to do anything right. General, allow me to express our thanks for allowing us aboard. Well, Her Majesty's opinion helped. Let me be clear on this up front so there's no misunderstanding. You bracers are nothing more than observers on this mission. All you'll be allowed to do is watch as we execute the plan. And again, he is a hard ass. He hasn't let go of his hate boner of the Bracer Guild. He hasn't. And yet, it's not getting in the way of his job, and he's not being a dipshit about it. We're actually seeing him be a professional as opposed to being told he was a professional in the last game. Which, actually, the last game kind of had a really big problem with that, now that I'm thinking about it. It had a lot of tell, don't show. Which is funny, because Sky 2 corrects that in every respect. We see a lot more show. I'm fine with that. If the army can settle things, I sure won't complain. I look forward to seeing what you can do, General. Very well. Your Highness, please, this way. We shall accompany you to the bridge. But we cannot allow the princess to board as a mere passenger on her own airship. it would affect the crew's morale, Your Highness. I do like that he gives a reason, and that's another thing too, right there. He gives a reasonable explanation as to why Chloe has to be escorted to the bridge separately. It's not even a fuck bracers reason. It's the crew needs you. It needs you to be escorted specially, Your Highness. It is a bullshit reason, but he's trying to be more diplomatic about it, I guess is the word I'm using. It is still kind of just like, yeah, okay, sure. But at the same time, it's like, yeah. Now, granted, it also kind of, I think what goes against it is that she's not really in her Claudia appearance. But then again, Chloe, as Dunan said, she hasn't made very many public appearances, so, yeah, but same difference, I would argue. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm basically the same way. Hey. But I also try to recognize when somebody's trying to put in effort. And I would argue Morgan is trying to put in some effort. And again, he's not just flip switched to good. You know, this isn't Dimitri from Fire Emblem Three Houses where his switch is flipped down to, I'm psychotically evil because of after a time skip. To, okay, now I'm suddenly good. No, Morgan is more of a gradient. In the first game, he was a complete fucking moron who needed to really fuck off and get his head out of his ass. But in Sky 2, he's a lot more reasonable. And I can kind of get behind that. I'm not expecting other people to respect him, just because I say so. Fuck no. Yo. I'm not going to be that much of a goddamn hypocrite. Very well. Well, he's as icy as always. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I didn't say he was complete. He wasn't a dick. He's just actually being a more reasonable of a dick. I wish he'd just accept that us dumb civvy bracers are, something approaching competent. The General is a hard-headed, old-school sort of man. I doubt he'll ever change his opinions quickly. Or ever. Because if I'm remembering correctly, outside of... I don't remember if he has any appearances in Sky 3, but barring any appearances he has in Sky 3, this is it. Like, this is the last we see of Morgan, if I remember correctly. I don't think we ever see him ever again. Every other time, it's Cassius that's with Chloe. He's in one of the doors? Okay. Yeah, I didn't remember that. That's why I said barring any Sky 3 appearances. But it would make sense that he would be in one of the doors. Because most of the stories are about Liberl still, so... yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he never changes his opinion on any of this shit. So, yay! He's Bektor, but he's still a dick. Allow me to lead you aboard the ship. And on that note, allow me to finally welcome you properly as allies and friends of long standing, because I am actually kind of awesome. Welcome aboard the Arce, flagship of the Royal Guard and Liberl. And Thank God I've gotten to frickin' pronouncing it as liberal more naturally again. Thank fuck. You notice I've been having to correct myself on gin too, by the way. Damn, too late. They're gone. We should have headed out a bit earlier. Well, we'll leave the dragon watching to the rest of the gang. Yeah, but, oh, I wanted to ride the RC. Oh, don't worry, Tita. We still have half a game to go. You'll get your chance, my dear. Trust me on that. Come on, short stuff. There's more to life than gawking at machines. Agad. Aw, but there's so much to see. An engine room with 8 of the new model engines, a next generation bridge with all the best information processing equipment. It'd be a dream. For the your eyes lit up like candles. But still, Leggett, what do we do now? Good question. Well, first off, I'm gonna need a new greatsword if I want to keep being the heavy blade. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess you can't really repair a sword that's been broken that badly. Yeah, gonna have to buy a new one. Let's go order one at the weapons store in the South Block. Agate! Yo, Ted. You're the receptionist here, aren't you? Looks like you didn't make it in time. I can try to raise the RSA on the radio if you want. Nah, that's okay. Hey, so you came out here just to see if I'd caught the flight? That too, but we actually just got a rush delivery on the flight last night with your name on it. I just found it. A rush delivery for me? Yeah, a small package. Return address says Russell. What? From Grandpa? Yep. Which is funny because by the way, if you noticed during the cutscene where Professor Russell talked to Cassius, it was on the table. It was on the table he was standing beside. You realize you're on camera, right? Is that why you poked your head down? I can't control whether or not you're on camera. That's up to you. I mean, I kind of can, but why be that stingy? But yeah, no. Speaking of that, I need to check my doodad positives, actually. Doodads. There you are. Oh. And I haven't been updating the, Oh, I haven't been updating this. Okay, hang on. It's time for some copying and pasting. Give me a second. And I should up this to 2. And the general to 2, the general brickwork to 2. Let's go ahead and do that. Special mention to, and then with the brickwork, let's actually stop being dumb. Ruin, Genus, Royal Academy. Zeiss. Absolutely Zeiss. Oh, I didn't give Zeiss a positive last time. Really? I didn't give Zeiss a brickwork positive in the first game? Well, I guess, yeah. I guess Zeiss wasn't that great. So, yeah, never mind. But I will say Grand Cell. And I might as well just preempt this one. And we're gonna see, and I'm gonna see if the LibreArc has anything to say about that. For now, all right, there we go. Fixing my brickwork and doodad positives because I am an idiot. So I just added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 positives to the board, which would mean that all the brickwork positives that I have been failing to give because I'm an idiot. Ruin, Genus, Grancel, and the Arce. Now, the Arce we'll get into why in a minute, because I actually like the design of the Arce. Hey, but then there's also 2 more positives. This time for doodad usage, because that's what actually had me thinking about it. I was like, wait, I should probably I should probably give a doodad positive thing. So, oh, I forgot about Bose. Oh my god. Oh my god, Alex, what the fuck? What the actual fuck, Alex? Come on. Wakey wakey. Fucking order yourself food if you need to. Ooh, that's another thing I should double check. Did I give... Yes, I gave Lim effect. Ah, foreshadowing. There we go. Fuck it. I'm just gonna up the foreshadowing. Whoops. That is easily worth a full 3 positives. Okay, there's something I would like you to debate me on, Raxor. Because, I want to get a second opinion on it, basically. External continuity. Sky 2's connections to Sky 1, basically. How many positives do you think it deserves for that? Going up other positives here. How Sky 2 connects. How many positives do you think Sky 2 should get for its connections to Sky 1? Is what I mean. Like as a continuation, because this is for external continuity. I have it at 1, and I'm debating raising that or not. Honestly, it can vary. Usually I give like 1 if it kind of works well. But here I kind of feel like I want to up it to at least 2 because there's all the stuff with Joshua. There's all the stuff with continuing, kind of utilizing the Kapua as well. Everything to do with agate. And yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, yeah. It's not quite at triple yet because, in fact, I might even pull external continuity down on one of the future Trails games on an audit. Okay. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go one step beyond, actually. Because the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm like, no. I think this is a triple, actually. Because of all of the connections to Sky 1 that it has. I'm like, the more I think about it, yeah. I admit there's only one game in the series that really can't by its very nature, because of the very nature of how the system judges external continuity. Because Sky One really is more of just everything expands upon it, But I do agree that every game from Sky 2 onward should get at least one external continuity positive. Absolutely. And I think I'm going to leave animations at 2. That's what I'm going to do there. So that's another 4 on the board. Or upping internal continuity and external continuity to triple. To triples. You know, it's funny. I can kind of feel like the cocked eyebrows of Cold Steel 3 and Daybreak 1 on right now. Good question. I think I did. Ah, there it is. Yep, triple for the animations because I was in love with those animations. And I do stand behind that because if I hadn't, I was going to up it just right now. I was gonna up it because duh. But yeah, no, the animations in the remake, like, that's not surprising. Because, again, modern trails, right? So. Honestly, there are a couple of times where the animations have a bit of hiccup. There's a animation hiccup here or there. But otherwise, yeah, no. They are brilliant. So, yeah. Anywho, let's go ahead and continue. Light signals. Well then, allow me to explain Operation Dragon Capture, excuse me. Unfortunately, we don't have a mystical jar to do the job, so we'll have to settle for this plaid. Wow. Oh, yeah, speaking of that, I'm gonna have to get that going at some point. This operation will be conducted primarily by the airship force. Our ground divisions will focus solely on keeping order in all regions during the operation. Wait, in all the regions? So we're going beyond Bose for this? Possibly not by choice. Last night's events showed that the Dragon's capacity for flight is significant. It is very possible that it will move to another region at some point. Yeah, good point. The plan shall involve 12 airships in total, including the Arce. Which is to say, it involves 2/5 of the entire fleet. The rest will be held in reserve. 2/5 of the entire fleet. That's enough power to give our friend quite a reception, Julia. Sir. Whoa. This is a map of the mission plan? Yes, precisely. The Arce is currently cruising in Bose airspace. We shall be using the Arcee as the flagship and command vessel. God damn it. We shall be using the Arcee as the flagship and command vessel for this operation. The actual Dragon Patrol shall be carried out by 8 patrol ships equipped with a wide area radar. Apparently, Raxor. Jeez. I was up, like, stupidly late. Well, let's see. I just got sucked up into a portal. That's basically what happened in the story before I finally yanked myself away and was like, oh yeah, no, that happens like right at the beginning, basically. You literally go through a couple of small little walking sections, a bunch of cutscenes. You go through like the 2 dungeons, and then bam, the premise of the game shows up. If the dragon so much as raises its head above the tree line, they will be able to find it. I didn't bother to check the title screen, if I'm honest. Because it's one of those games where it's like when you boot it up with no file, it just starts you right into the game. Then, once the dragon is found, ships will give chase at high speed and use their rapid-fire artillery to check the dragon and guide it over Valeria Lake. At the same time, several patrol vessels armed with tranquilizer rounds will scramble from Liston Fortress. Once the dragon is pinned, they will intercept it. Yeah, admittedly, I do find that to be kind of crap. Although I do find it funny that the Avatar characters' voices were an interesting choice, because 2 of them are voice actors from Trails. So I basically had the choice: did I want to play a character voiced as Wazi, or Shirley / Rosalia? You just do not care, do you? They will fire every tranquilizer round they have and sink the creature. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is the plan in full. Wow. Well, this is certainly a bit larger project than in most guild operations. If the tranquilizers don't work, I'm guessing you'll switch to live ammunition? Yes. In that case, we'll have to destroy the dragon with concentrated fire from all ships. Her Majesty has asked us to prioritize capture over destruction, but we are ready for every contingency. Huh? Why would Queen Alicia want the dragon alive? Dragons are creatures of myth, the oldest legends. She said she could not bear to have it slain. I can understand that, especially since the dragon is under the Society's control. Yeah, good point. Wait, that's right. That Lawrence or Lionheart or whatever he is guy, he had a gospel. That would mean, yes, the orbital shutdown phenomenon. According to Professor Russell, the maximum range of the effect is roughly 5 arg. All ships have orders to get no closer than 10 arg to the dragon. As long as we do that, there should not be a problem. That should work, hopefully. Most impressive, General. You do seem prepared for everything. We learned quite a bit from the 100 Days War. And should this plan somehow fail entirely, we will be left wanting for options. Should that come to pass, we will be relying on you. Again, he's willing to swallow his pride. Oh, that's nice and all, but why do I get the impression you think this plan is foolproof and invincible? Estelle, he does. B, he's being diplomatic. Shut up. Of course. If this plan has a problem, it's that we have to wait for the dragon to show its face. Well, that's a question. What do we do if the dragon doesn't show up? Given how Ouroboros has behaved to this point, I find it unlikely they'll keep it hidden. They'll want to use that dragon to do something. They probably will, won't they? Well then, bracers. Once we've found the dragon, we will announce it over the comm. Until then, please make yourselves at home. Hello, Estelle. It's been a while. Oh no, did you forget me? It's Peyton, the mechanic. I was with you during one of your plans against Colonel Richard. Sorry, lots happened since then. I remember you now, though. You're the one who got us the Intelligence Division airship, right? Haha, yep. Glad I could be of help, and glad you didn't completely forget about me. Still, I'd heard there were bracers aboard, and the thought crossed my mind that it might be you guys. But I didn't think I'd be right on the money. Small world, huh? We didn't think we'd hit the Artsay to be here either. Seems like the Royal Army's pulling out everything for this mission. Yes, I'd heard this is the largest Liberalian military mobilization since the 100 Days War. And they tell me our target's a legendary Agent Dragon. What better way to test is the new engine, though, right? You sure seem confident. Well, hey, in a way, all our tuning of that thing was in preparation for this day. The designers from the central factory are here today, too, to collect data. It's finally time for the Artsay to make her grand entrance. I want her to fly like nothing's flown before. Still, good to see you. What brings you here? I could ask you the same thing, Jin. I know, trying to catch a nap or something? Probably wouldn't be a bad idea, but no, I thought I'd get a little practice in. It can't seem to stay calm sitting in a confined space like this ship. You're in the middle of one of your walks, I guess. Yeah, I can never manage to sit still myself, but practice, huh? Isn't this a little cramped for practice? Practice isn't all about movement, remember. There's plenty you can do in even a small space such as this. Huh? Like what? Breathing exercises and meditation for one. But practicing your forms is an important part of training as well. Especially for bracers like us, who tend to get a little sloppy and let our styles fall apart from so much live combat. It's important from time to time to find a chance to return to the basics and correct yourself. That's a good point. I haven't actually done any disciplined practice for a while now. Hearing you put it that way makes me worry I'm like an awful mess in a fight right now. Oh man. It's nothing to worry about. I was speaking generally. Still, if it resonated with you, then there's nothing lost by finding a chance to recenter yourself. My offer still stands to be a practice partner. Well, thanks, Jin. I may just take you up on that. I'll be looking forward to it. Ah, you're the bracers I heard about. I never thought General Morgan would allow bracers aboard. The Royal Army's really changing, I guess. I guess it's proof General Bright's reorganization is coming along. Yep. Okay, instruments check out. Measure, blah, blah, blah. We've done test after test of wiring as much performance as we can and from the engine. No matter how many experiments we do, though, in live combat, things will be different. As one of the development staff, I'm half eager and half terrified to see how the engine performs. If it can get us through this mission, I'd say all the hard work will have been worth it. This will be the first flight out of the nest for this little bird. I'll be seeing how she does in collecting the final data. No trespassing in the engine room. Got it. Miss Bright. Is something wrong, General Morgan? I was taking a moment to look over the battle plan again. A plan that can seem perfect when first drafted can show faults over time. Have you, found any problems then? None that stand out to me. Short of the truly unpredictable happening, this plan should succeed. I'm afraid there'll be no need for you this time. Well, I won't mind if that turns out to be the case. But if we need to, we'll help as best as we can. You did, let us aboard after all, sir. You must suspect something could happen. It's possible, but remember, you will only act if our plan ends prematurely. I expect you to follow orders during the mission itself. Don't worry, we understand. We'll just watch for now and see what you guys can do. Quite. A head on your shoulders, Miss Bright. We still have a little time before contact with the dragon. Use the time until then to ensure you're prepared. And once again, reasonable. Still touring the ship? Pretty much, yeah. Wait a moment. Are you drinking before a mission? Heh, this is a drink of celebration, my sweet. I celebrate the imminent meeting of the genius bard and legendary dragon. Well, putting aside the genius bard bit, a legendary dragon. Do they still tell stories about dragons in the Empire? Why, naturally. There are quite a number of legends and tall tales of sightings, especially in the southern regions near Bose. I'm sure there will probably even be one that Blue Wolf will be ranting about when he gets to auditing Cold Steel 4. Or, after all, that whole debacle is pretty dumb when you think about it. In fact, I believe the Imperial Institute of Science has to launch an investigation, but then the 100 Days War broke out. Wow, sounds like you guys take the legends kind of seriously. So even in the Empire, dragons are pretty much a mystery, huh? You could say that, I suppose. But to the people of the Empire, this particular situation could have a more straightforward solution. Straightforward, huh? Erebonia is a far more pragmatic realm than Liberal. If something like this were to happen in the Empire, His Majesty would order the destruction of the dragon immediately. The Empire believes in boldly standing against all who would oppose it, even if the opposition is a dragon. Again, it would be torn down without mercy. That seems a little bloodthirsty. Securing national peace through force of arms is the Erebonian way. I do like that he has that the regret sprite portrait is the one they use for that line. I confess, as a messenger of love and peace, I do find it a bit sad. Not much of a choice is but to eat here when we're on a long-haul voyage. The harder the job is, though, the nicer eating here is. And Casey's got one hell of a job changing the menu up every day so we don't get tired of the same thing. Yo, Bracers, welcome to the ship's galley. Hey, the name's Casey. I run this little corner of the Lady Bird on a ship's cook. I run the ship commissariat too, but that's not quite ready yet. If you want some supplies, I'll have to ask you to come back a bit later. Oh, you're not open? Oh well. Hang on though, why is he drinking then? Oh, the guy in the white coat? I treated him. I was checking the stock of liquor, and he struck up a conversation. He seemed to know what he was talking about, so I gave him a drink. I see. Olivier calls himself a gourmand for a reason, I guess. Yeah. When Olivier says he is a connoisseur of the arts, he means all of the arts. Oh, yoo-hoo, Stell. Hi, Dorothy. You seem to be doing okay. Is your camera still treating you good? You bet. This girl's so cute, she looks great from any angle. And by this girl, you mean the Arce? Oh, Dorothy, you're as you as ever. You too, Estelle. You're just full of energy as always. Well, thanks. Wait, were you worried about me? Yeah, of course. I mean, I took the photo of Joshua, right? If that made you all sad, I'd have to be sad too. Oh, Dorothy, I'm sorry. Oh, it's okay. I'm a reporter, so it's my job to try and cheer people up. Sort of. If you're worried about anything else, talk to me at any time. I'll keep that in mind. Yo, Estelle. Killing time till the dragon shows up? More or less. How about you, putting stuff together for your latest scoop? Yeah. Well, again, that's kind of Dorothy's mentality, right? She thinks it's her duty to cheer people up. No matter how untrue that ends up being, you know? Yeah, not really. I'm waiting for the star of the show, same as you. Even if it doesn't show up, at least we got a few nice shots of the Arce. We're just lucky enough to even be here. You must be having a field day. You get to cover the fight with the dragon and the new cutting-edge ship all in one go. Hell, the dragon versus airships thing alone would make it the story of the decade. Every single reporter at the office raised their hand when we were taking volunteers to cover this. That figures. Congrats on getting picked for the job. Did you guys draw straws or something? Draw? No, of course not. I got picked because I'm a damn good reporter. All the effort during the coup, it was starting to pay off. Well, hey, more power to you. So even the Royal Army respects you now, huh? Hey, if you write good stuff, even the big guys will come knocking on your door. By the way, if anything interesting comes your way, come your way lately, I'm free to swap a few stories anytime you want. We could always use a few good editorials to fill our pages. We'll see. Shara, so this is where you are. Hi there, Estelle. Taking a walk? Yep. Enjoying the wind? Yes, the weather's lovely, so I'm taking it easy. Knowing when to take a breather is part of your job too, you know. Short breaks like these are good for keeping our minds sharp. Now's the perfect time. Yeah, I know. Oh, hey Shara, do you think the plan will work? To be honest, I don't know. Common sense says there's a very good chance it'll succeed. We have 12 patrol ships out on patrol as we speak, after all. Hard to imagine even something as powerful as a dragon getting away with all that. Yeah, I guess you're right. Gerald Morgan was pretty confident too. That's just how he looks on the surface. Remember, he was none too happy to have bracers on board, and yet he let us on anyway. That can only mean one thing. He's worried about how this will turn out too. Exactly. And that, Estelle, is why conserving our strength right now is a good idea. Makes sense. Guess I'll keep wandering around a bit. Good. That's what I like to hear. It's not every day you get to ride the Arce and, hey, enjoy yourself. True enough. See you, Shara. See you soon, Estelle. Miss Bright, good day. How do you find the Arcee? It's really, really cool. I guess I shouldn't be surprised the Queen's ship is awesome, but still. Thank you for your kindness, Miss Bright. I am simply relieved the new engine made it in time. Of course, I hardly expected to use it on a mission of quite this nature. I hear that. Who'd imagine a dragon would show up? Yes, it is an utter mystery as a foe even to us. We may have a plan of attack, but it would be foolish to rely completely on it in the face of the unknown. Be prepared for anything in case something goes amiss. If anything happens, it'll all be up to us, huh? Hopefully it will not come to that, but only Adios knows what lies before us. Estelle, hello. Are you finding it a little hard to calm down? Yeah, a bit. Really can't stay still for this one. That reminds me, you, always walk around like this on the passenger ships as well. Yeah, now that you mention it, I do. I don't know, I can feel all kind of suffocated and trapped when I just have to sit around politely. That's very like you, Estelle. But, I wouldn't worry about that too much on the Arcee. Huh? What do you mean? Property of the Osleys family it may be, but this is still a fully functional war cruiser. I mean, yeah. In lore, the idea is that she's kind of restless, and I kind of understand why, because she spent the entire first game walking all over Earl, and she's always been a more active person rather than a passive character. She was never complaining about the trekking across Earl, she was always kind of just looking at it like, yeah, let's do it. At full speed, its engine capabilities far exceed those of passenger vessels. If we go at flank speed, I don't think you'd even be able to remain standing. Is it seriously that fast? Just with that new engine? You'll be surprised, I think. It's a bit of like walking into a storm. I see. So that kind of makes all this the calm before the storm then. Yes, after a fashion. This may be a very brief period of peace before the action begins. If you want to look around the interior, this may be your only chance. I better keep that in mind then. Guess I better start wandering around faster, huh? Yes, I'll see you later. And there it is. Because I talked to everybody. Signal from the Melder. Dragon in flight in airspace above the Malga mine. And all crew to battle stations. Guild observers report to the bridge. Here we go. What's happening? The dragon is above the Malga mine. Look at the display. Malga, so it's in Roland. I'm amazed we found it. Where shall we intercept it, sir? A good question. We need to lure it to the lake, but we cannot afford to let it near the capital. Our interception point will be near the Lendhart River estuary. Patrol ships, lure the dragon to the riverside. Attack ships, forward. Aye, sir. This is the Arcee to all ships. Our interception point will be the Lendhart River's estuary. All patrol ships, lead the dragon to the interception point. Use formation B. Attack ships, launch and proceed to the interception point. think he would actually fall into their hands. Perhaps I need to settle this myself. No. If I act, it will simply be the same thing all over again. Ha! He and I are in the same position, I suppose. Great Adios who art in the sky, please, guide us who stand upon this chaotic earth. I need to AFK briefly because I need to change my laundry over, so I'll be right back. Alright. Let's continue. All attack ships have launched. Estimate their arrival at 12:20 hours. Full speed ahead. Put us southwest of the interception point. Aye, sir. Restore orbital flow to all sections. Ahead full. Helm, take us east to the southwest of the Lindhart River's estuary. All attack ships have arrived at their designated positions. Tranquilizer rounds loaded and ready. Alright, all that's left is to wait for the dragon to show up. All attack ships prepare to fire. Begin attack on my command. Aye, sir. And it begins. All ships, fire! Go. Down he goes. Ha! Think we got it. Absolutely incredible. Ha! Not even a dragon could stand up against this. My goodness, such spectacle. What a performance. Yeah, the victory music. Victory music playing for that. Confirming splashdown of the dragon into the Lake Valeria. Shall we proceed as planned and bind it, sir? Proceed. As soon as we've confirmed it's safe, bring the Arce down. We'll perform a water landing and inspect the dragon ourselves. Aye, sir. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, when it's spread out like that, I could see it floating. Water landing complete. No response from the dragon. Right then. And time to see this with my own eyes. Captain, accompany me. Sir. Can we? Yes, you should come too. With it, this is an ancient dragon of legend. Not exactly something you'll get to see every day. Yeah. They give you a chance to save, which is kind of funny. Oh wow, it's so big. He's so handsome too. It's a shame he's asleep. I hope he wakes up soon. Why would you say that, Dorothy? Dorothy, do you not realize how dangerous... Have you not been paying attention to how dangerous he is when he's awake? I told you, girl, if he wakes up, we're in trouble. Still, hell of a creature. Wow. Wow. Incredible hardly does it justice. Estelle! You guys came too, huh? Your Highness, it is dangerous out here. Please, I must ask you to return to the cabin. I'll be fine, General. Besides, seeing it up close it truly is magnificent. Is it really asleep, though? We've confirmed a heartbeat, so it isn't dead. Even so, we pumped it with enough tranquilizers to stop an army of normal monsters. It will be down for a while. Good. Cool, that's good then. Speaking of things being good, does anybody see that Lionheart Louvet, whoever guy around? I don't know what he could be hiding. Louvet held the gospel, which was the linchpin of this experiment. If he is not here, does that mean they have abandoned their quest? According to the patrol ships that chased the dragon in, there was never a rider visible. I'd say it's very likely he wasn't present to begin with. Not surprising. He probably learned of our plan and fled, typical of this sort of criminal element. I don't know. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would turn tail and run. Indeed, we shouldn't let our guard down just yet. Incidentally, where are you taking the dragon after this? For the moment, the plan is to tow it to Lestan. And after that, we need to discuss it with Her Majesty and Cassius first. I see. Huh? Dorothy? Did you find something? Maybe it's just my imagination, but is there a bump on his forehead? What? She's right, there's a little bump. There's a slit in it, actually. Hey, maybe like an eye or so. Whoa! No! The gospel, it's here! Huh? Yeah. What? Damn you! You will not escape! Schwartz, get us in the air! Sir! No good. Guided missiles can't get a lock. Damn it all, we can see the heat signature right there, too. It must be jamming our missiles somehow. Alright then, give him a taste of the main guns. The target is increasing speed. 2,300 zels per hour. 2,400. 2,500. 2,600? What a monster. None of the patrol ships will be able to pursue it. The Arcee's engine can keep up with that. All hands! We will now accelerate to flank combat speed, 3,200 SPH. All hands, brace for G-force shock. What does that mean? The massive acceleration and thrust will feel like it makes us heavier. Crouch down and brace yourself. Okay. Flank speed, engage. Do not let it escape. Aye, ma'am. I really like this whole sequence. This sequence is awesome. Dragon is descending. At this rate, it will lose visual. Keep going. Do not lose it. Do we have a conversion a conversion rate? $198 miles per hour? That's slow. That's slow for an airship? Fuck. How can we still be in that be in a cloud? Wait, where is this? What do you... The Nebel Valley. Could we already be in the mist? Dragon has descended to 1200 arc, 1100, 1000, 900. Dragon lost, ma'am. Julia. So we lost sight of it? We did. The northwestern part of the Nebel Valley, the place where the fog is deepest. Can we dock the Arce in the old fort? No, the Arce is too large. I see. The operation is over then. All operation ships are to patrol the Nebel Valley region. The Arce will return to Bose. Yeah, there would be very little. I've actually been in a car that has gone 200 once. There was a bit of G-force, but not that much. The dragon has fled to the northwestern corner of Nebel Valley. It's the part of the valley that's hardest to traverse, and it's covered in deep fog, being further in than the bandit base was. Yeah. In other words, scouting by airship will be difficult? Difficult at best. There's really no option but to dispatch an expedition on foot. But wait a second. If you send in a whole army, the dragon will just run away. She has a point. I think it would be better to try and strike at him with a smaller group while he's still vulnerable. Meaning you'd like us to leave it to you. Well, we are more used to investigating something on difficult terrain than most of your troops. I would say we're the right people for the job. Do you have any idea of how you would investigate this? As I recall, there's no real road into that section of the valley. Simply wandering over and praying to Adios that you'll find something could take days at a minimum. Leave that to me. Leave that to me. Oh, I get Tita. Yo, sorry to butt in. Pardon us. What are you doing here? And more importantly, are you sure you should be up and about? Like I told Tita, this is nothing. Just a bunch of scratches. Tita, is he serious? Still stare, Tita. Still stare. Yeah. I don't think Agate's really pushing himself. I see. Well, okay then, I guess. You have plenty of energy, if nothing else. You said leave it to me, but do you even know what you're talking about? Yeah, Lugron filled me in on the details. That overgrown lizard's disappeared into the northwest of Nebel Valley, right? Yeah, but what can you... I know a man who knows a lot about the area. If we ask him, we should be able to find a way to get into that corner of the valley. Oh? Who is this guy exactly? A tough old-timer by the name of Wilmer. He lives in the eastern side of the valley. He bragged to me once that he got across the ravine that divides that part of the valley from the rest. Impressive. Yeah, that is a good point. It's like, have you not heard of parachutes? Hoots, guys. Like, come on. Your constant hunt for information has borne fruit, you might say. Even if you find the dragon, what do you intend to do? It's not. It is not what I would call a trivial foe. Do you intend to slay it yourselves? There's a gospel on the thing's head, right? Job 1 is to deal with that. Huh? It does follow that the reason the dragon has grown violent is due to that gospel. The gospels have been responsible for all sorts of bizarre phenomena before now, after all. And if we nullify the gospel, perhaps we can put an end to the dragon's rampage. Sounds like a good plan to me. When you say you'll break the gospel, you remind me of what Father Graham did. He hit the gospel with an artifact and shorted it out, but we don't exactly have a sufficient servant of artifacts. Yeah, we don't have time to fiddle with stuff like that. We're gonna just smash that thing to bits, frame and all. What? Whoa, hang on a sec. We really break a gospel that easily? Whenever I handled one, it always seemed like it was really sturdy. Let's just say we've got a solution to that little problem. Take a look. Your sword. There's something fitted into the... Oh, now I see. Russell tossed me a new gizmo of this in the mail. Hell, it's a little something for breaking gospels. For real? How is it meant to work exactly? Oh, I'll explain. The unit on the hilt applies high-frequency vibrations to the blade. Hey, that will help break the gospel's frame. Because of the vibration, the motor will break it after a few hits. But Grandpa is sure that if you hit the gospel cleanly with a vibrating blade, the gospel will break. Hey, I don't think I quite get it all, but it sounds incredible. I'm just gonna walk past that. LeBurle's greatest living genius comes through once again. I got Tita to attach it when it arrived, and it seems like it works. All that's left now is to find the dragon and give him a good one on the forehead. So, Mr. General, how's that sound for a plan? If Russell's giving you a fighting chance, I suppose I have no choice but to agree. So then, you'll let us take a crack at it? Yes, do everything you can. However, I will have airships around the valley on standby. They will be able to respond if, or when, the dragon slips past you. Sounds like a challenge. You just tell them they won't need much ammo. The Arcee will patrol in Bose airspace while you search. Once you've discovered the dragon's location, please contact us. Roger, leave it to us. We'll have Z carry a message once we find it. If I'm not with them, I'll ask him to stay near Estelle. Scree! Oh no, you're gonna be on this team. I need your frickin' healing S-craft. Your Highness, if you do accompany them, please take the greatest care. Estelle Bright, Agate Kronsner. Huh? What? If the dragon escapes the valley, the army will move to contain it with everything we have. We will not allow the people of LeBurle to come to harm again. So do everything you can. Don't worry about protecting others. Focus on your mission and leave the rest to us. General. So basically, I got your back. Never thought I'd hear that from you, General. What brought that out? Nothing but politeness, Mr. Krosner. Captain, get us in the air. Sir. I like it as an emergency heal thing. There is a healing mechanic that I don't care for, actually, and it's actually in Digimon Story Time Stranger. Oh, hey, you can just sit still and you will constantly heal. Kind of breaks the game in half, if you ask me. Alright. Yeah, we need Tita for this one, apparently. Yeah.
Together now.
If you're going to do that at all. And even then, I don't like the full heal after battle thing. Okay, so we're going to go see Welmer in Noble Valley, right? Yeah, he should be in his little mountain. Be in his little mountain, but on the eastern side of the valley. More importantly, though, are you really tagging along, Tita? Hey, of course. If the vibration unit breaks, I can fix it right then and there. I think my cannon may lend a hand against any flying monsters, too. Fine, whatever. Very little argument. Oh, and I guess we should also give a click for him praising Professor Russell. Yeah, that's why she said flying monsters, not against the dragon. Just don't slow us down, short stuff. Well, she has that too. Even in lore, she has that too. Because remember the occupation of Genis. No problem. Huh? Estelle? What is it? What's with the look? Oh, nothing much. How do I put it? I was just thinking that you two seem a lot closer now. Ugh. He's been so sweet to you lately, Tita. What? The hell are you going on about? Oh, I know, Raxor, but I'm using it as a point because it's in the same game. Look at that blush. But seriously, it looks like you've got your feelings all sorted out, huh? Yeah, I do. I ain't gonna run off alone and get wrecked like a chump anymore. If I do, I'm gonna have a certain little someone guilt-tripping me with her pouty face again. Aw, egg it. Playful teasing that isn't mean. I see. Okay then, let's hurry to Noble Valley. Yeah, let's move out. You wouldn't have counted that one? Well, I'm sure there's at least one that I missed, so... Ravenue Trail Monster, so let's go deal with that. I mean, I'm basically counting everything at this point. The counter is basically pointless at this point, because my point is proven. Fuck off with the instant casts.
Well, that takes care of that.
Yeah, I am definitely gaining new exp from all this. But that makes sense, because, you know, I'm deep into this frickin' chapter. I don't remember how much I need for EP 3. EP cut 3. Specifically mean being cut 3, not in builds.
Should have done that.
Maybe, but I don't care. I just want the trash mobs out of my way so I can go deal with this quest monster so that I can get the other shit done. probably check it or check
Scary.
when that one quest pops up. So I'm gonna double check that. Checking chapter 5, which is funny because after this, we're not gonna have for 2 chapters. We're not gonna have any side quests at all. Okay, so this is the only one. The other ones are gonna pop up after this chapter is done. Okay, got it. Got it. Good work. Leave the rest of the border patrol. Okay. Oh, it's basically where that twat waffle was. Where remake twat waffle was. Apparently, he's in one of these intersections. So we're just gonna look for him. There he is. Did you just petrify me? Dick.
Prepare to meet your doom. Come on, everyone.
PETA, your next thingy. Poison, I don't give a shit about. Okay. What are you guys weak to? Water, specifically. I don't think I... Oh, wow, she has diamond dust. Okay, cool. In that case... She's not gonna cast that fast enough. Guess we'll go blue impact then, and we'll go with you. There we go. What? Excuse you? You know what, Tita? Just look, Kira. What? Fucking excuse you? I'll take the chance. Fuck it. Faint. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. That's actually terabad. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna. There we go. Okay. Now that that colossal fuck up is been denied. Really starting to try my patience. Patience, jackasses. Alright, let's just get rid of you. Sick of the petrification. That's why I'm trying to get rid of the Fate Spinners now. Okay. Oh, shh. Ah, damn it. Oh, well, whatever. Alright. Okay, Agate is hurt, so we're going to do a critical Tira. Really healed him. Oh, no! Come on! Now you're just trying to piss me off. Really just trying to piss me off at this point. Oh yeah, let's totally have the one person who has the frickin' whatchamacallit. She's just gonna yoink that. Get rid of that jackass. Good. At least that fight was well designed. We've had way worse. We've had ones where the status effect chance is through the goddamn roof. Poof. So you're getting nothing but, like, insert whatever status effect here. Hope you like getting your ass kicked again and again and again and again and again and again. Thankfully, there's a nice rest spot just right here. Okay, so now that we've dealt with that, that was me not paying attention. Damn it. Fine, get out of here. I don't freaking care at this point. I honestly don't.
Care for a rematch?
I'd settle for gaining more space septif, honestly. Which I guess a rematch would get me more space septif, so yeah. Because Chloe has been really behind on EP cut. I'm pretty sure she's still got 2 on. Oh no, she's got 3 on. Okay. Damn it. I don't even have enough for 3 yet. I need 400. Ugh. Alright, fuck it. Let's just go to Nipple Valley. Actually, you know what? I should check over here. Nice, Chloe leveled. Nothing yet. Uh-oh. That angle was all wrong, apparently. And yes, I'm only continuing to do this because of the space septic. I'll just be honest with that. I don't think this is gonna get... Oh, it did give me some space septic. Okay. I will not complain about that. Also, yes, I have Deathblow on Estelle. Why wouldn't I? Yeah, true. I admit, my focus is usually more on stats than anything, which I know is like... So, means as a Trails player, I am freaking weak sauce as fuck, but... Eh.
We did it!
Yeah. Hell, we proved that with the remake. I don't remember if we proved it with the original, but I know we proved it with the remake. There we go. Yeah, I know. That's why I added the part about how I'm weak sauce. Alright. Oop. Whatever.
Well, that takes care of that.
There we go. Vital Cannon 2. $3,500 HP recovery and removes abnormal status and stat down. Oh, nice. I don't know if the original if the first one did that, but still useful. I was more using it for the actual heal rather than the status removal. Ah, crap. There we go. Okay, for a second there I thought Chloe had already gotten close to leveling again, and it's like, wait, what? But no, she's nowhere near. This isn't the remake after all, where leveling up is a foregone conclusion. Fuck. I'm pretty sure I gave itemization in the original run, but I will double check. Because actually I should if it's too low, I should up it. Oh, hell yeah. Both me and the lore runner agree with you on that one, Raxor. Just everything gameplay-wise is better across the bored with this thing. In fact, while I'm here, should actually move you there. I'm surprised I haven't upped that already, so let's do that. Let's up that to a full 3. Because the core combat is fucking awesome. Get that out of there. You know what? Let's just up this to 2. Wait, how many did I give it in the audit? Hang on. Scrolling down, scrolling down, scrolling down. Scrolling down, scrolling down, scrolling down, scrolling down. Okay, here we go. I said 2 for each. Yeah. Then yeah, that's 2 positives on both of those. Here's one that'll get your opinion on, Raxor. The variety of the quartz. I suppose we could say the quartz variety specifically. Because I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to give a triple positive for kit overall. But it is part of the kit, but I'm thinking, because I like to give, like, when something stands out, like good variety in the quartz, for example, I like to kind of give special mention to that. So, for example, do you think the quartz are worthy of a separate positive, effectively? Oh fuck! Are you kidding? You're kidding. You're kidding, Raxor. Sky 3 is going to get so many positives for itemization, it's ridiculous. I don't know what I gave. I haven't looked at it lately, but I'm going to be giving it a triple for itemization, a triple for the variety of the quartz, and a triple for just how fucking fast you earn spells. Actually, speaking of that, Hmm. Okay. Well, I'll have to pay attention to it to really kind of gauge that. And then there is the constantly upgrading and useful pool of crafts. Hmm. Well, the more I'm thinking about it, this is how I'm going to go ahead and look at this, Raxor. Sky 3 is probably going to get like probably like six. Six positives. Uh, no, probably either 6 or 9 positives when it comes to kit. General, quartz, hertz, crafts. Sky 1, on the other hand, is going to be 5, with crafts and quartz being 1 each. Each. And then I upped that one. Chaincraft says mechanic is awesome. I like each character playing different from each other, which I suppose I could have given the first one, but they rotated the characters in and out a little too much. This one, you just constantly are adding party members to the roster, so. Viscerality, the save system, good overworld design. Yeah, okay. I think that's it. So that means we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 there on gameplay. Because yes, the core combat I think deserves to be upped. I think deserves to be upped up to 3, which adds 1. The item, no, I upped the itemization already. The kit is a triple, so gave a triple general kit positive. With special, obviously the quartz was already there. So then I added one for the crafts because the crafts are constantly evolving, constantly getting better, and there's a sweeping variety of the different crafts you have access to. Well, for me, it boils down to in chapter 8 when you're going around. And you actually have, if you know where you're going, you can actually go to the different locations, relatively nicely, right? It's all very interconnected. You can go between the gates. It's very very nicely. That's kind of what I mean with that one. I can kind of see where you would disagree with that, though, Raxor. I completely understand. But from a gameplay perspective, I feel like I like how interconnected the world is, and I can just pick up, like, okay, now I'm in the Chrome Pass, that means I'm right beside Ruan. Okay, over here is Zeiss, over here is, and over there is Grand Cell, and over here is Roland, and all that stuff. Just from, like, I know where I'm going as long as I pay attention to the names of the gates. That's what I mean by overworld design. All right. I am not fighting with the game to get from point A to point B during Land of Chaos. Us, right? That's usually what I mean by that. But yeah, no, I would agree with you that the terrain itself from going to point A to point B would never get any brickwork positives really. The towns, sure. The trails themselves, no. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And that's actually why the and that's why there should be positives for the map and stuff. Well, yeah, the mini map, and then I never gave the shit the select map. Oh yeah, no, okay. I need to correct. I need to add something to Sky One's thing. Good map, or good area maps, because those are good. Which means I need to correct something here. Where's my mini map positive? Mini map. Mini map. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, you can hold select and have the location names pop up. Yeah, I'm aware of that too. Info and game. Speaking of, I forgot the info and game, so we're adding 2 more positives to this board, and I need to fix Sky One's board. Give me a second. I was wondering if the gameplay was going to shoot up at all, and, well, here we are. Oh, cool. Cool. That actually, I don't have to do any movement because that just makes that definitively a one step above. Wow, that literally means that Sky One is sandwiched in between Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, and Final Fantasy 12. That's interesting. I agree with it, but it is interesting. But yeah. Wrong controller to reach for. Although, to go back to a point you made earlier about not upgrading everybody right away, notice how even with me upgrading people as quickly as I can, I still am not, like, hurting for Septif. Not really. I mean, I kind of am for specific things, but that's for specific things, not really for Septif in general. And I'm still at the, like, early parts of the game, which means I have plenty of time to get more. I still hate this place. I still fucking hate this place. Okay then, first we need to visit that little hut on the eastern side of the valley, right? Yeah, let's hurry. Ugh.
We're good to go.
The enemies around here really shouldn't be that much of a pain. They should be just fine. Especially if I get the drop on them.
We're good to go.
Should have done that.
We're good to go.
Okay. Let's go with Tira.
Nicely done.
Okay. Yeah, poor Stella's just getting the crap beat out of her.
Scary.
I disagree with that. Usually she's a pretty good damage dealer, and even now she's actually been dishing out some decent punishment. Nope. Uh-oh. These jackasses. Uh-oh. No. No. Get out of here.
Well, that takes care of that.
Evade 4. Alright, here you go, Chloe. Lateral! Hell yeah! I wasn't even expecting that. I was just upping Chloe's evasion for the sake of upping her evasion. Ah, god damn it.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, agreed. I don't like it in the remake, and I'll own up to that. But I will say I hate it a fuck of a lot less because I can actually navigate the fucking thing. And again, it's like, if you knew you weren't gonna have a map, then why did you put maze-like dungeons in there? Here, it was one of the biggest pet peeves I had, or no, I shouldn't even say a pet peeve. It was one of the biggest problems I had with Sky 1. Was so many of its dungeons were just these like mazes of bullshit. Oh, you fucking piece of shit! You know, it would also help if they didn't fucking gang rape Estelle. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Nice, you fucking assholes. This isn't a hentai. Fuck off!
Scary.
God damn it. Ugh. Fuck, of course. Ah, good. There you go. Okay. That'll work.
Should have done that.
Ugh. Okay. So now that giant, now that pain in my ass is out of the way. Eh. There.
Care for a rematch?
Man, this game really likes giving me Mirage Septif. Okay. Where the God, I hate this fucking place. There! Are you kidding me? What? Oh my God. Whatever. Just whatever. Who are you, Sprouts? Sorry to bother you, sir. Pardon us, sir. We're from the Bracer Guild. Yes, I can see that. And I suppose I know this red-haired brat. It is standing over here, too. Who you still calling a brat, you old fossil? Though really good to see you, Wilmer. Wilmer, you holding up okay out here? I'm doing well enough to be able to keep up with you kids. More importantly, what brings you out here? Seems like you kids are filled with purpose. Yes, we are, sir, actually. Explain. Oh, I see. Explains all the noise a little while ago, at least. Hey, old-timer. Remember, you used to say you'd been to the Northwest, right? Hey, if you don't mind, we'd like to know what route you used. Absolutely not. Well, yeah, but it's... Oh, god damn it. Note to self. Elf, remove shit that will fall before moving the damn thing. Anyways, the whole reason I do that is... Well, first of all, I'm a copycat of Lore, and he does that. But the other reason is that I don't care to read out Estelle explained everything that has gone on every single time. Especially in this game where they do that a lot. Alright, so reading it out every time, it would just get redundant. And in this game, it would get repetitive. Not a ding against the game. I'm not upset enough at the game for that. But my stream would suffer as a result. I feel. Yeah. Kind of like they do in FF7, right? Where the character models will be animated, and that's your explain. The hell? Why not? Let me ask you kids one question. Once you find that dragon, what are you going to do? Oh, it seems like it's being controlled, so we don't really want to slay it. But if it keeps causing trouble even after we break the gospel, we'll have to. Can't let it hurt people no matter what. Goodness, children today know nothing. Oh my god. Not one of these shits. You kids are treating that dragon as if it's just a big monster. That's no dumb beast you're hunting. That is a divine creature older than the Great Collapse. From before the... What? You're saying it's been here for over 1,200 years? Come on, old timer, be serious. Sure, it might have a long lifespan, but no, I fear Mr. Wilmer may be correct. There are records of sightings of dragons that go back as far as 900 years. Here's to Liberal's founding. Yeah, I'm sorry, but it's like, again, we literally said if it starts rampaging again like a monster, then we'll slay it. That doesn't become necessary because duh, we're going to be freeing it. But again, we made it crystal fucking clear here what we intend to do. And then this fucker is just like, yep, no. Apparently they used to show themselves more often, and many of the reports are suspiciously uniform. Seriously? I'm starting to think we shouldn't have thought of it like a normal monster. Except you guys weren't. Fuck off. Fuck off. This is stupid. Trying to slay that creature would be nothing but suicide. So be good and leave it to the Royal Army. Honestly, most of the armies got their heads up their ends too, but maybe he could... Huh? Anyway, I have no desire to send young people to their graves. Also, you're saying that it's a bad thing. We're treating the thing like a big monster. You're talking like it's absolutely going to fucking attack us once we free it. I'm actually tempted to give this scene a negative. I'm not gonna lie, this is fucking stupid and pointless. Sorry, but I can't help you. But... You know what? Fuck it. No. Even no matter what Agate says here, I will do a frick... If Agate's speech is awesome, I'll give a fucking click to Agate, but no, I'm giving this a negative to story, because this is fucking stupid. Yeah, no. Negative to story. This is fucking stupid. Hey, old timer. I appreciate the concern, but you're a bit off the mark, don't you think? We've fought a lot of nasty stuff to get this far. Intelligence Division thugs, ancient orbital machines. Nasty as they were, though, we couldn't just let them go because they were too dangerous. We put together what we had, and every one of us gave it our all, and we managed to overcome them. This dragon's the same. We ain't just gonna blindly rush in, but we can't let this go either. So please, lend us a hand. We need you. Agate. Beautiful speech, man. Fucking beautiful speech. I wish I could give that speech a positive. I really do. But the pointlessness of the scene fucks that over. Sorry, Agate. I stand behind your fucking like smorgasbord of like 8 positives that I gave you earlier. Fuck. Or was it 8? Hang on. I've put my foot in my mouth too much today. I hate to not check myself on that. Let's see. 3, 6, sorry, 9. 9 positives that you were responsible for, Agate. My apologies. I stand behind those 9 positives you were responsible for. Well, that you had a hand in being responsible for. You weren't solely responsible for the 1 triple positive, but that's beside the point. I get it. Finally got a bit of nobility on that ugly mug of yours, huh? Your sister'd like that. Well, after a speech like that, I guess I have no choice but to help, huh? After all this whole exchange is absolutely fucking pointless. It's why Blue Wolf fucking hates it so much. Even though past Alex didn't hate it, but then again, he was also trying not to be pissy about every little thing in the back then. Nowadays, he doesn't give a fuck. Anything that's awesome is a positive, and anything that's bullshit is a negative. Really? Thank you, Mr. Welmer. Nah, don't worry about it. I'm not doing anything that big. Yeah, you are basically entirely fucking pointless. Pointless. You are literally a plot coupon. I'll head out first and get things ready. Come find me when you're ready. I'll be at the deepest point of the western side. Come find you? Wait, weren't you going to tell us how to get to the northwest part of... It's going to involve a bit more than just telling you. Anyway, come as soon as you can to the west side by foot. I'll be waiting. Wait. Nothing for it. Like the old man said, we should get going. Right. Deepest point of the west side of the valley, right? Yeah. Need to keep an eye out so that we don't get it lost out there. Ugh. I'm also tempted to give the go find Ragnar bit a negative to gameplay, honestly. Oh, god damn it. Because it's like, this is just kind of pointless. Traverse the maze-like dungeon once, then traverse it again, and... because we don't know what dungeon design is yet. And we won't until either Sky 3 or 0, one of the two. You know what? No, I'm gonna say Sky 3. I'm actually gonna say Sky 3 is when the dungeon design is actually decent. It is finally like actually good. Looks like you made it, old timer. So, if we cross that bridge, go straight across and you'll reach a rocky mountain. It's got a cave in it that'll let you climb up further. Your dragon's over that way. Gotcha. We owe you, Wilmer. If that's all for you, Sprouts, then I'll be heading back to my hut. Mind yourselves, though. That cave's packed with all manner of nastiness. If things get dangerous, don't be stupid. Turn around and rest up. If you need a break, come by my hut and I'll help you out. We'll be careful. Yeah. What do you think of the Happiness Stone one on Raxor? The one that stars Harry. Oh, that's the one you meant. Oh wow, you actually agree with the lore runner on that one. I actually kind of liked it. Liked it myself. Well, we'll re-examine it because that's the whole point of an audit run. You find it kind of boring. Okay, fair. That is absolutely fair. Fair. Because Sky 3 is the one that's probably going to change the most of the Sky trilogy. Like, probably going to have the most, like, I'm going to be probably shaving off some positives, possibly. Depending. Because maybe not. I don't know. So this is where the dragon is. Time to really get serious. Ah, wait a moment. We promised we would contact Morgan aboard the Arcee when we found the dragon, remember? Oh, right. Good point. Chloe quickly wrote a description of the situation. Zeke, come. Scree. Hello there, you. Thanks, Zeke. Man, that bird makes no frickin' sense. And it's because apparently bloodhounds don't exist in this setting. Just attack dogs. What? Oh, yeah, I should mention in my OC mode, I've actually came up with another idea. Yeah, that I'll be adding in. And a doggo that's going to be accompanying Estelle and Joshua during Sky 1 and the whole way. Because he belongs to my OC character. So, note is attached to the leg. Alright, Zeke, listen closely. I need you to deliver that note to Morgan and Julia aboard the Arcee. Can you do that for me? Scree! Off I go. Alright, now we are prepared. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, let's go. Yep. Well. Aren't you just a bundle of laughs?
Piece of cake.
Too bad your power-up didn't mean anything. Ah.
Should have done that.
And there's Chloe leveling. God damn it. Really? Really? Really, guys, come on. There we go. No, I don't need to. I don't need that. Just smack him.
Well, that
There we
takes
go.
care of that.
Tita's still got a bit to go yet. Ooh, Estelle's getting pretty close to a level, though. Ole. Oof. Get rid of you.
Oh, okay.
Go. And done.
Should have done that.
Ugh. God damn it.
We did it!
Jesus. Jesus, that thing was just being obnoxious.
Piece of cake!
Ebony Shoes and Terabon. Ah, come on. Oh, come on. Damn it.
Care
Oh.
for a rematch?
this rate, Tita is gonna level before I get up to him. Rainbow surprise. I keep forgetting I have the attack foods. I need to stop doing that. Bose airspace. Zeke. Oh, there he is. Sweet. Let's see. Estelle's group has arrived at the mountain where they believe the dragon to be. They're going to enter and search. I see. Transmit to all ships. Stand by at designated coordinates with armor-piercing rounds loaded. If the dragon attempts to flee, do not allow it to escape. Yes, sir. Okay. Took him a minute, but to be fair, Z can only go so fast. Earth Septif and Mirage Septif times 100. You know, I would have preferred that to be space. Of course the game's not going to give me what I want. Reviving Bomb. Terral Bomb. Misty Veil. Ooh. Okay, Chloe needs that more, I think. Hang on. Yeah, Chloe needs that more. Her arts defense is more in need of the buff. Alright, now... I don't think 8 EP is going to make a difference. Yeah, I actually don't... Once you get past the Nebel Valley part, the actual Dragon Mountain part is actually pretty good. I will agree to that. Nebel Valley itself, ugh. But the Dragon Mountain part, good. Oh, there it is. Yeah. I'm the exact same. I'm the exact same. Dungeon is fine. Is it sleeping? It appears to be, so yes. I don't see that Louve man anywhere either. This might be our chance. Agate, what should we do? First, let me close in by myself. With a bit of luck, I can break the gospel with one good swing. Okay, good luck. Agate. Don't worry, short stuff. I'll be fine. Just be ready to back me up if I screw this up. Okay. I know that you should never go in with the idea that you might screw up, but I do like the fact that he's covering his bases in case. So, be careful. So that's a gospel, huh? Let's do this. Ah! Did I get it? Crap. I really like this song, by the way. Ah, hell, too shallow. Agate. Agate. I cracked it, but it didn't quite break it. I just need one more good swing. Give me a hand. Right. Okay. I'm with you. Alright, let's see how this fight goes, because I remember this fight being hard. Alright, Chloe, let's start throwing some shit around. Ow. Well, a viable strategy, Raxor. But Ragnar's got a trick for that. Ow. Also, notice how he's not, his damage is harsh, but not, like, stupidly harsh. Oh, also he can move. So there's that.
Prepare to meet your doom! Come on, everyone!
31-18. That's not bad. Ow. Dang it. Do us a favor. Heal Tita. Thank you. And Estelle, as for you, I want you to attempt to heal Chloe. And then Agate will heal Estelle. Again, he is not being as cheap as he probably could be. I don't remember all of his tricks, but... 31-36. Nice. Uh-oh. Agate, we need a Daruni Edge. What? That didn't stop him? Ah, crap baskets. Pressure explosion. Oh boy, this is gonna hurt. Am I S-crafting? I don't desperately need to S-craft. But Tita, a Tyrol would be lovely right about now. Chloe, let's go ahead and do a Tira yourself on Tita. And as for you, Estelle, just start moving towards him. And you as well, Agate. Alright. And a tear on Chloe, if you wouldn't mind there, Tita. We'll save her mega heal for if we actually need it. So now we're under 10,000. Ow. You know what? Agate's gonna swipe that.
Take this!
1849. Ooh. Then again, that's still his weak sauce thing, if I'm remembering correctly, so... Ooh, boy. 506. Okay, we've all been blown back. Holy crap, that was a fast cast, Tita. Holy crap. Ow. Agate. Alright, I think it's time for Estelle to start throwing some dark matters or crap. Go. 504. We're almost there. That's... Oh. Okay. Well, alright then. So, if this does more than 1,320, I win.
Prepare to hit your zone. Come on, everyone.
I win.
Scary. We did it.
Holy shit, that's a lot of exp. Am I just that under-leveled compared to him? Because again, there's no X multipliers that offset that. Yeah, I'm upping that fight to a full 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Does that put us at... It does. Alright. Which puts us there. Fuck. Goddamn, Sky 2, you really, really, really know how to... how do you endear yourself to me? God damn. This session has been doing nothing but just upping the gameplay. Holy crap. It's kind of funny in that. It's honestly kind of funny. Because if you're keeping track, the gameplay is sitting at plus 34 right now. I don't know if that's going to keep going up or if that's going to even out a little bit. Because we still got a few fights that I'm like, ugh, coming up, so. But yeah, no, I fucking love that fight. That fight's awesome. So, Estelle levels. That's 1 level for Estelle. 1 level for each of them. 2 levels for Estelle. 2 levels for Tita. 2 levels for Agate. Damn. Estelle, Agate, and Tita all leveled twice. These from that fight. God damn. Hell, and Chloe almost leveled again. She's literally the 38 exp away from leveling again. So, like, basically at the start of chapter 8, she'll gain levels, because, yeah, chapter 6 and 7 aren't exactly very big. Agate finally got Final Break, too. God damn, that was awesome. Ah! Oh, come on, I thought we beat it. Its life force is infinite, just as the legends say. Tita, you got a flash canister left? Yeah. Load it. Get ready to give us an opening. Estelle, Princess. Yes, keep that thing cornered for just a second. Huh? And then my other favorite song in the game. Ah. You're going to... I see. Tita, fire it up and fire it up. Not at the dragon. We'll keep it still. Okay. Now. Yeah. We did it! The gospel is broken! Agate! Agate, you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Whew. Looks like it worked. Yeah, holy stregas, that was cool. Agate, that was incredible. Well, we've managed to defeat the dragon somehow. I guess that means things are impressive. Huh? That voice? Where the hell is it coming from? Impossible. Impressive, children of man. Your kind call me Ragnard, scion of the great worms who long have dwelt in this land. Ah! No way. It's talking? My words carry not through tongue or sound, but as an impulse through the void connecting my mind to thine. Though should it please thee, thou mayest utter aloud what it flickers in the dawning of thy thoughts. Right. Wow. Okay. If we can talk, then I just want to be sure. You don't want to, like, eat us or anything anymore, right? I do not. My wrath, which thou didst witness, was invoked by that infernal device. It is well that I am now free from its foul tether. Thou hast my gratitude. You're welcome. And we don't need your thanks. We didn't come here to set you free. We came here to stop you from destroying everything. Thy concern is well warranted. Through me, a city and a village came to ruin. The will was not my own, but still, the burden of these actions is mine to bear. I cast myself upon thy mercies, as to make amends. Ask for me what boon thou willst. Well, this really is all Ouroboros' fault. And some people were hurt, but nobody died, so... As long as you express your sincerity, I'm sure they'll forgive you, I think. I get unsure about that. Which is completely understandable, by the way. Sincerity. I am uncertain whether this shall make sufficient amends given the sorrow I have wrought. Children of man, would thou approach me? Okay, sure. What now? Holy, wow. This is a septium crystal. It's huge. This warm golden glow. This can only be Goldia, a septium crystal which harnesses the power of space. Scars, such as I have left in this land, must be atoned for in kind. Wouldst thou convey my regrets and recompense to those whose lives I have cast into disarray? Sure, I guess. Not good enough. You can't be serious. Come on, Agate. Such chastisement is perhaps warranted. True absolution dwells not in the realm that coin, gem, or gift can secure. No, that's not what I meant. Given the size, this one's worth an easy 10 million mira. Give us one more crystal about a 10,000th that size or so? Are you kidding me? With the exception of policing criminal activity, hiring bracers costs money. Transportation of goods inside a province usually comes out to about 1,000 mira. And since this wasn't ever a criminal case, so long as you can pay that, it will take the job. Oh, I get it. Wasn't ever a... You know, I never thought you could manage to be that roundabout. Be it as thou wilt. I shall purchase of thy services. Alright, contract accepted, Mr. Ragnard. We'll deliver these to the mayors of Bose and Ravenel. The matter rests in thy hands, then. Truly, 'twas a fine attack, but a lack of focus afflicted thee in thy battles against the swordsman. Perhaps thou sloughed off aimless fury to gird thyself in stronger resolve. Yeah. I honestly give this scene a positive, too, because it's just like, this is actually kind of a great scene. What? You remember what happened at the mine? Though this body acted on of its own accord, Lord, still did my consciousness remain clear. Small daughter of man, thy bravery and courage were worthy of the songs of minstrels and the praise of poets. In thou I see the strength and virtue of humanity held fast, despite the passing of the ages. Ah, you're more of a teaser than I would have guessed, Ragnard. And as for thee, oh yes, it is well I know thy scent. Thou art the offspring of the divine blade. Huh? Whoa. Oh, how the hell do you know the old man? Yeah, and it's gonna drive me nuts. 20 years passed ere I took to my slumber. A son of man stood before me. Challenge me he did, in his folly claiming he strove to master the way of the blade. Doth he remain hale? Yeah, he's doing fine. He never casually mentioned knowing a dragon, though. Somehow, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, and you know what's funny? This is like the one time she says it in the entirety of this game. Literally the only time. And it's the most warranted, wait, you know my dad? In the entire thing. Oh, that reminds me. Ragnar, sir, may I ask a question? Speak, child. The gospel was attached to you by that Louvet guy, wasn't it? He said something about an experiment. Do you know what they were trying to do? First, I must dispel the confusion that clouds thy understanding. 'Twas not the silver swordsman who placed the black device upon my brow. Rather, 'twas a man in white possessed of an unsettling power. The professor, his appellation. What? You're kidding! At the professor's side didst the swordsman arrive. And in the throes of my ire, the swordsman plied the extent of his art to limit the wrack and ruin I wrought. Had he not lifted his hand, surely both the city and village would have been seared to ash, not a stone left upon another. No way. The hell's his deal? He had but a single aim, to test this machine and see whether it could subvert a will such as mine, and in doing so proclaim it worthy, as a gospel of the Oriel. Yeah. What, the Cassius thing? What? The Oriel? Whoa, wait a minute. Do you know what the Shining Ring is? Nowhere is it to be found, and yet it is everywhere. Possessed of infinite power and the sum of all wisdom, yet the harbinger of bottomless despair. And when thou standeth in its presence, man must offer up an answer. What do you mean exactly? I regret that I may impart nothing further regarding the matter unto thee. The ancient oaths prevent me from interfering beyond this extent. No aid can I render unto thee, nor can I guard thee from the fangs of this society. Whoa! Hey! Farewell, children of man. In time you shall have an answer to offer up, and on that day our paths again shall cross. I pray for the hastening of that day, that hour. It's getting pretty late. Ooh, I hope everyone's okay. I don't suppose the tables got turned on them? If that were to happen, Zeke would have returned to tell us they're in danger. For now, all we can do is trust in them and wait. I hope so. 1 hour until nightfall. Once that passes, we begin our assault. Captain, ready the men. Sir, that shall not be necessary. That's not necessary, counter. Counter +1. What the hell was that? That wasn't just me? Where did that sound come from? Huh? It looks like something really big's coming up from below. What? Brave bannermen of Oslis, hearken to my words. I am Ragnar, the dragon who has slumbered in these lands since time immemorial. My will was wrested from me, turned toward the machinations of the vile ones. But as surely as I speak to thee now, thy bracers have freed me. The full tale is theirs to tell, till next we meet I bid you fair skies. At least he had the had the common sense, had the sense to be like, yeah, okay, I'm totally free from the Ouroboros now, so you know, if you want the full details, go talk to the bracers. I'm out. Peace. Whoa! It's already out of sight. We gonna give chase? We can't possibly chase him at that altitude. Even if the Arcee survived, we would suffocate. Oh, Helios. Those bracers are going to have some explaining to do. Stella and her group spent a long time explaining everything that had happened to General Morgan. When they were finally let go, they delivered the Goldia crystals entrusted to them by Ragnar to Mayor Maybell and Elder Bryson. And so, 1 week later... I also like this scene. Ah, you. You two. Never thought we'd meet here of all places. What brings you out here? Oh, a little whimsy, I suppose. You're here to make an offering to your sister, correct? Allow me to pardon myself. Hey, I didn't say you were in the way or anything. And those flowers, they yours? Yes, although, if I had known the flowers would have company, I would have picked a different color. I figured there was someone other than me setting in some flowers down here every year. Didn't think it was you, though. Was it? An old man like me can hardly remember the things he's done over the years. Says the army general. Agate, could I please my flowers too? Oh. Yeah, go on. Moment of silent prayer. Sorry about all this, Tita. Thanks for coming out here with me. No, I wanted to give my respects to Mishka, too. So, thank you, Agate. Whoa, there's not an... Whoa there, that's enough of that. I should be thanking you. Hey, I promised I'd let you meet her once work had calmed down. I guess you did, huh? The dragon apparently said as much already, but you've certainly changed, Mr. Krosner. You feel much calmer somehow. Cut that out. I've still got a ways to go. But now I'm ready to actually do something about it. Everything really does start here. The downsides of the army which you spoke of. Having thought them over again, I believe your argument had some merit. Nah, I was just, blowing off some steam at people who didn't deserve it. It's not that, I think the army did anything wrong. No, listen closely now. If there's anything I've learned from this, it's that we need both bracers and the army to properly function as a society. The exact thing that Blue Wolf won't shut the flying fuck up about. The organization and hierarchy of the army is certainly useful, but there are times when the bracers' swift actions lead to better results. Without both, we could never have stopped this crisis. True enough. It's thanks to your plan that we found that dragon at all. Ellen Richard had the right of it, in a way. The flow of information since orbments were developed has increased rapidly, to a point where no single group can capably manage it. The only way for us to process it all is to expand our numbers and allocate the work to progressively fragment its subdivisions. The army sure got that down. You've got the border garrison, airship crews, the Royal Guard, even the intelligence division. Indeed. It was a necessary evolution to keep pace with the times, even if a multitude of issues had fallen through the cracks in the process. For us, there's no turning back. That being said, you bracers are free to do as you will. We, as the army, are limited, but you can, and by all accounts should, protect the people to the utmost of your abilities. Come again? That may cause our two factions to clash every so often, but we'll just as often come in support of one another. Whatever the situation may call for, we've found a way to compensate for our flaws and keep from straying down the wrong path. Personally, I would have it Noah and wouldn't have it any other way. Kinda got a point there. Alright, if it makes you happy, we'll keep butting in on your business at every possible turn, General. Hope you're ready. I could say the same to you. Positive justified, by the way, for General Morgan. Keep in mind not to do anything too reckless. Pardon me for disturbing such a peaceful moment. You! Oh no, you are. I believe this is the first time we've met, General Morgan. I am the enforcer of Ouroboros. You may call me Lionheart. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. What did you... You! What the hell are you doing here? This is a place where the dead rest. There is only one proper thing to do. Or do you intend to reenact our last meeting here, in a place like this? I know. Louvet is not so disrespectful that he would actually disturb a cemetery. And I like that. Yeah, possibly. He would definitely do better than he did in the first encounter, that's for damn sure. Louvet offered silent prayer. Lionheart, Louvet the Blade Lord, yes? I too do not wish to disturb the dead, but I have a question I would ask of you. By all means. Earlier, it seemed as though you kept the dragon from causing greater damage than it otherwise would have, and here you are now offering prayers for the departed. So why? Why would a man such as you bring chaos to our land? What sort of demons in your soul drive you to such acts? The only reason I reined in the dragon's rampage was to conduct a proper experiment. I had no goal beyond that. Surely, General, I simply act as the hand of the society, as it orders. I am bound to the will of the society and no other. I do not think to compare yourself to me, you who are bound by force to silence over Hamel. Hamel? Oh, what's that place got to do with anything? In any case, Agate Krosner, your resolve has clearly hardened, but that means nothing if you don't have the strength to support it. Should you fail to measure up the next time we meet, more than your sword will end up broken. Oh, don't you worry about me. And the same goes to you too, pal. Don't think you can just strut around all confident forever. I'll catch up to you real quick. Be ready. I look forward to it. Mr. Lionheart's eyes looked so lonely. He tries to be cold, but he was so sad when he was praying. Hey, General. Hamel was a village just across the border in Erebonia, right? You know the name, do you? Us Raveneux folks occasionally had contact with him before the war. Not anymore, though. Not sure why. Why would he bring that name up? I'm afraid I'm not free to speak on that subject. It connects to matters of international security. To what? Yeah. I can, however, say this. If If my suspicions about that man are true, then that man Louve has stared into the pits of Gehenna with his own 2 eyes. Chapter 5, That Which One Must Protect. End. I'm going to up that to 3 because that is such a good scene. And I'm also going to give a positive to Chapter 5 in general. No, fuck it. I'm going to give it a triple. Fuck it. Apparently, I can't type worth shit today. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. So, for starters, Chapter 5 as a whole, and I'm upping the positives for that scene at the grave. That is such a good scene. I love that scene. That is just perfectly judged, in my opinion. Fuck yeah. Alright, let's get on with the post Chapter 6 side quests. Well, after a meanwhile, with the dumbasses Joshua's palling around with. Fuck this scene. Where's... Oh, there you are. I can see the moon more clearly from here. And I can feel the breeze on my face. Oh, you're being so mysterious, Joshua. Oh, God, just... Uh, okay. Looks like you aren't just trying to be cool. This is the sort of thing your job takes, isn't it? The moonlight, the position of the clouds, the flow of the wind, every detail is vital. I wish wish to lower the possibility of failure as much as possible. Lower the. Don't say it like that, you idiot. If you fail, you'll die, you know? Don't worry, the possibility of my failure is very remote. Back in my previous life, I used to conduct missions like this every day. The real danger will come if I succeed. Hey, Joshua, do you really absolutely need to do all this? Hmm? You're Bonian, same as us. I mean, yeah, circumstances mean that none of us can really go home, but I just don't get it. Why do you feel like you owe this piddly little backwater anything? I mean, just let these Ouroboros idiots do whatever they want to. No. Just no. Just no. Fuck you, Josette. Just straight up fuck you for being that fucking stupid. Like, I'm sorry, but okay. When it's to protect your child, I can at the very least kind of understand and maybe even sympathize a little bit. Josette is only saying this because she wants Joshua to throw her up against the side of the bobcat and fuck her brains out. And yes, I'm going to keep saying it that way because this is not love. This is a crush. This is lust. Lust. And I'm sick of it because it is her entire character for the rest of the trilogy. I'm sick of pulling my punches on it. Is more of what I am Rex. Or I don't like Josette in the trilogy. I don't. To me, she is the worst part of the Sky trilogy, bar none. Like full stop, she is the worst part of the trilogy for me. Although, yeah, I mean, I know you don't like her either, but I'm pretty sure you don't have a seething, burning rage at her like I do. Oops. Yeah, she acts like this and is terrible in gameplay too, which I suppose is fitting, but yeah, fair, and that's fair. I tend to get a little over passionate, both positively and negatively. I mean, you saw my 13 reviews, so yeah. But I just... The thing is that Josette saying this, the whole, oh, you should just let Ouroboros do whatever the fuck they want with LeBurl, Earl, and just leave it be. The problem is that they won't stop with LeBurl, Earl. There won't be a single place on Zemuria that they don't want to burn to the fucking ground. Granted, we don't exactly know what the hell the Orpheus Final Plan's final goal is, but it's nothing good because they're going after the Septarians. Do you mind? Yeah, well, maybe not burn Zemuria to the ground, but it's like they are not going to stop whatever the hell it is they're up to. Whatever the hell they're up to, they're not going to stop at LeBurl. And that's my problem. That's my problem with it. Anybody with two brain cells to rub together would be like, no. Oh, like, there's got to be more to this, you know? Yeah, Eternal Recurrence. Recurrence is the latest one, you know? But that's kind of my point. You know, that's kind of my point. It's like, they're up to no good. And you let an evil cult run amok in a place when you have the power to stop it? You're kind of partially guilty for doing that, and I would argue. Like, not like, you know, you should be locked away or whatever, but... Yeah. Oh, yeah, they do. They do. Ew, and that's my point. Wait, they don't follow Josette's example. Ugh. Anyways, moving on. And hey, it's still not too late, you know? You can come with us, away from LeBurl. Earl, we can head to some independent state and raise our flag there, you know? And hey, if you really don't like the whole Sky Bandit gig, we can try and find something else to do. I was talking to Kyle and Don, and we were thinking the Bobcat would make a good, legit shipping vessel. You know, speed and all. I do like that they came up with the idea of becoming a courier service themselves. That part I will give credit for. I do like that they think they think of it being a delivery service. That part I actually really like. Yeah, and that's why I'm trying to be as fair as possible. It's kind of hard with some things. I'm not gonna lie about that. An airship delivery service. I could see it having some potential. Demand for that kind of service is certainly going up. It'd be a safer job than Sky Banditry at any rate. Well then, technically we do have some berths open. That you do. Once I've crushed the Society's plan, if I manage to survive, I'll think it over. You needn't worry, this completes our contract. As promised, your cooperation here means I'll consider the favor you owed me redeemed. You can depart whenever, I won't mind. Get it? You idiot! Moron jerk! Who the hell was talking about debts? Forget it. Who cares about you? Just go leap into danger and die if that's all you want to do. It's not like I'm horny for you or anything, which is what Kyle's gonna totally fucking say. One thing I will credit, though, of the whole thing, Joshua's aware. Of course he's aware that Josette wants to bang him. Ain't him. He just has no romantic feelings for her whatsoever. It's the one thing I actually appreciate in Sky 3, that he explains that to Chloe. Like, yeah, sorry, no, I don't have any romantic feelings towards you whatsoever. Sorry, Chloe. Adios' mercy. Not easy playing dumb, is it? Kyle. I do wish she'd finally grow out of her more childish tendencies. Even so, I think you could have handled that better. It's true. I cannot apologize, but I do feel sorry for what I've done to her. Man, you sure have an odd way of being nice, Astray. You want to make it up to her, or give that offer some serious thought. Assuming, of course, you won't be joining up again with your nice young bracer lady after this. No, that won't be happening. In the end, the worlds we live in are too different. She and I should never meet again. It's for the best. Well, if that's how you think. In that case, Josette's offer does have some appeal, yeah? It does. I'm going to give it some thought. Look who's decided to show themselves. Don, is that them? Yeah, it's just like the lad predicted. They're approaching from the northeast. You heard the man. To the bridge. Got it. Ah, there you are. What's the situation? Heh, just what you predicted it would be. Look at the display. Altitude at 1560 arc. Eric, entering Liberalian territory from the northeast at 2100 Zelg per hour. However, with that kind of altitude and speed, they aren't normal ships. Looks like that special radar of yours is working, huh? Don't congratulate me yet. We don't know who they are. It's possible they're Erebonian scout ships or something. Kyle, do we have any visual contact yet? Got him. Sending the image to your display. Now there's no doubt that's our target. Well, that's the stage set then. Now it gets exciting. Let's do this then. Lad, you're ready for this, you right? Absolutely. Once I'm in place, begin immediately. Don, Kyle, Josette. Thank you for everything. Our relationship may have been based on a contract, but I'm glad I met you. What Huh? It would be a bit more appropriate to say it once the mission's over with, but I may not get the opportunity, so let me say it now. Thank you. Be well, everyone. He just... dramatic till the very end. Even at the very end, you managed to be so uncute. What's all this thank you business with a face like you're walking to your execution? You think hearing that'll make me happy? You think those are the words I want to hear? Josette. Just promise me that you won't do anything too crazy. That you'll come back alive. Given whom I'm about to pick a war with, I can't guarantee anything. But I will promise you this. Even if I don't succeed at my goal, I will come back alive and give you all my thanks. Will that be enough? Yeah. Don't forget, I collect on my promises, Buster. Uh-huh. Ugh. Altitude stable at 1559 arc. Crossing the Liberalian airspace now. Set course for Valeria Lake. Roger. Doesn't look like the Libertalian airships noticed us. Stealth functionality. Nice little piece of tech they loaded us up with. Yeah, I can kind of understand that. If we don't have the doohickey, we'd be causing a bit of a fuss right about now, you know? I mean, forget us. Imagine what would happen if those liberal Earl Hicks saw that monster coming for them. Don't I wish I could see that? What? Are we under attack? The hell you idiots panicking for? Check your damn radar. Contact one small ship approaching for 4 o'clock. Database match found. The Kapua Sky Bandit ship Bobcat at Rhineford make. Sky Bandits? Yeah. And in my setting, they will say Sky Pirates. The Sky Pirates? Now. All right, it worked. Oh, so it did. Time for us to beat it then. The airship is breaking off? What do we do? Do we pursue? No, leave them alone. If they were the Royal Army, we'd have to take them all, but we don't have time to bother with small fries. Understood. Right now, our only job is cleaning up the Glorious's flight path. Let's head back to base for now. We should let Sir Campanella know about the bandits. Ha! They're pulling out as well. Everything went exactly like he thought it would. Yeah. Josette, don't worry. Hurry. It's Joshua Stray we're talking about. He'll come back safe. Yeah, he will. He's got a promise to keep after all. Uh-huh. Chapter 6. The Whereabouts of Bonds. Oh boy, I was wondering if he wanted to get at the last word in. The Blade Lord is bold, if nothing else. No kidding. And I really screwed up in letting him get away. Sorry guys, I got no excuse. No, you made the right choice in letting him go. A graveyard is no place for the living to settle their arguments. Hummel, though. Oh, why is that causing an itch in the back of my skull? Yeah, didn't Louvet mention that before? Or do you know anything, Chloe? I don't, I'm sorry. I imagine Grandmother would know something, but given that it seems to be some kind of state secret, she may not be willing to tell me until I'm older. Ah, good point. How about you, Olivier? Hommel's in Erebonia, right? It is, although even we don't speak of it much. It is always a surprise to hear it brought up in conversation. Oh, why's that? Hamel was a village in the southernmost reaches of the Empire, near the Liberlian border. I say was, for you will find it on no map of the Empire today. Huh? It's not gone, is it? The village was demolished in a landslide some time ago. A number of the residents lost their lives then. As I understand it, it is now little more than empty ruins and ghosts. That's awful. So that's it, huh? That's the cover story. Yeah, and that is true. Olivier does know the truth. He absolutely knows the truth. He's been facing Osborne long enough that he should know it. But still, even if a lot of people died, there's no excuse for his actions. I have undersold the scale of the disaster, I think. Rumor says that very few villagers survived. Only rescue units saw precisely what happened, but few living these days can claim to know a Hamel resident. With there only being currently 3 living ones right now. That I'm aware of, anyway. It was that bad? It's not unheard of for landslides to swallow entire settlements. They're sometimes called mountain tsunamis because of how they create waves of pure rock and earth. It's an odd thing to suddenly bring up in context, however. I mean, what in the world would Hamel have to do with Her Majesty and General Morgan, or Liberl at all? Alas, at this point, we don't know enough to confirm or deny anything. You know why, Olivier, but you're feigning ignorance because, yeah, no. You would be basically breaking several laws if you brought it up. International laws, too. Let me poke my old nose around the various corners of the guild to see what I can find out. And enough about Hamel for now. We've other business. First of all, let me give you payment for all you've done. Dragon Assault Case. Dragon Pursuit. You went through quite a lot with this dragon mess. You've done the name of the guild proud. You really think so? We still didn't stop whatever experiment they were running. Don't think we can claim much of a victory on this one. This also means they've conducted experiments in all of Liberl's major regions. We have to figure out what the Society plans to do next as soon as we can. Yes, about that. Why don't you all take a break for a little while? Huh? Rest? But as I said... Oh, I heard, but I'm serious. You have been running around from Rouen to Grand Seal to here, solving case after case with barely so much as time to sleep. If you don't take at least a single moment to unwind, you'll snap your springs. But we can't just take a break in the middle of something so important. We will still need to act if Ouroboros makes another move. I don't know how much time we would have to rest, but Legrand does have a point. The army's patrols have kicked into high gear thanks to all the dragon shenanigans. They should be able to handle any immediate danger, I think. And I've been meaning to mention, it seems Kurt's team has found it. Huh? It? Wait, like... You mean they found Ouroboros' base? Yes. Kurt reported they got a solid lead a few days ago. If they can pinpoint the base, you'll be busy again soon enough. So I really think it would be a good idea to rest while you can. Yeah, I see. In that case, I'll take you up on that, Legrand. Remember, part of a bracer's duty is to ensure we can keep performing his ensure he can still keep performing his duties. Getting rest is a part of that. True enough. Well, I guess the world ain't going to end if we take a breather. Bracer wisdom prevails again. Jin, you are a sage and a gentleman. Still, Legrand, given that you're suggesting a break, I assume you have a destination in mind? Sharp, Olivier. Truth be told, I got a little something nice from Mayor Maybell. She wanted it separate from your normal pay for the dragon business. Huh? What else could she be paying us with? Oh, just a reservation at the Kingfisher Inn on the lakefront to the south. She's paid for all of you to stay there for 3 days. Seriously? Sweet! Overnight tickets. Ah, the hospitality of Bose. His beautiful mare once again shines like a beacon through the fog of weariness. Yes, it's just like Maybell to do something like this. So we're going on a vacation, right? To the Kingfisher Inn? Mm-hmm, that's right. It's a luxurious inn with a fantastic view of Valeria Lake. They're famous for their food, fine spirits, and they provide boats for going out onto the lake. Hey, that sounds great! This does sound like a nice little vacation. Yeah, so if we gotta take a load off, Kingfisher's close to the best place in the world to do it. Got that right. Let's not waste Mayor Maybell's kindness, guys. Come on. Okay. Well.
Oh, okay.
Let's do it!
Great.
Oh, and I can actually swap orbits if I need to. Oh wow, I actually need EP Cut 3. Hey, on her. Yeesh. Alright, we're good. Are you ready to continue? Yes. Well then, we'll head to for the Kingfisher Inn ahead of you. Thanks for doing this, guys. Please make sure we all get checked in. Legrand called ahead, so getting rooms for everyone shouldn't be too hard. Never fear, leave it to us. And that's why I gave you that. Okay, so we should probably check the guild board just in case, don't you think? I mean, the whole dragon mess has died down, but it might have kicked up some other issues, and I'm still kind of worried. Legrand did have a kind of a point, remember? Let's not kill ourselves on work for once. Let's actually go enjoy a bit of rest. You have a point. Alright, let's just tie up those loose ends and head for Valeria Lake. Yeah. I believe there is one hidden quest still here. Memories of Distant Days. I want to do that one. And Merchant Escort. Oh, God, I hate that one. Oh, God, I hate that quest. Ugh. Especially considering I don't have Cloak. Excuse me. I don't have access to Cloak yet. Yay! C+ rank. Grail Locket. Nice. No more status effects. God damn you. Not on Estelle, anyway. I could do an AP Cut 3 and give it to Estelle. Oh, but I am like 75 away from getting an EP Cut 4. Which then would just mean I would get to kill 2 birds with 1 stone on that. Yeah. I should check if there's any hidden quests. And I should really order some food. Oof. That's what I should really do. Mine extermination. That's it. So I'm going to go do the hidden side quest first. That's what I'm going to do. After I order some food, of course. because I am actually hungry. Do I want to go with that, or do I want to go with... You know what? No. I'm going to indulge myself. Screw that. I'm going to go with that. Sure. I'll hold off on that. Alright. Well, actually, I think I want to sign. What do we got here? Yeah, I'll add a wrap. Why not? There we go. You know what? Actually, screw it. I am gonna add one. Screw it. I should make sure that that I ain't gonna be screwing myself on this. Well, actually, that should be... Yeah, that's that stuff. Okay, no, okay, we're good, we're good. Yeah, I know. Oh, phone. It's supposed to be like that. Go. Okay. There we go. Ah. Understandable. Yeah, I would argue it is a little different because it usually does arrive warm, but I can kind of understand depending on where you order, like where you are at any given point. It's like, yeah, no, I can kind of understand that. Although most of the time with Skip, they have like those uh, thermal bags, which effectively allows them to just be like, and let's just keep it warm. So I can understand your disdain for them though, for it, Raxor. Make no mistake, I can kind of understand because that's kind of was my thought process at first. It's like, oh, bleh. But yeah, no, yeah, and that's fair. And your point about it being more expensive is also fair because it's true. It's more expensive because there's the delivery fees, and you have to basically adjust it yourself if you don't want to give a tip to the driver. So it's like, oh. For example, this one is like an extra. The one that the meal I just ordered is an extra like $10 after delivery fee and all that said and done. So yeah, no, I can completely understand.
Scary.
Nope, this way.
Piece of cake.
Nice. Six down, 69 go. Ugh. Oh, come on.
Piece of cake.
63 to go.
Well, that takes care of that.
So 55 to go. Oh, that took them a bit. Figured you'd do that.
Scary.
Oh, upgrade to her thingy. Cool. I need to check that. Okay. Sir, we can't handle the things on our own. We've got to contact headquarters for reinforcements. They're that strong? Yes, sir. I've never seen monsters like these before. Gehenna, I wonder if they're even monsters, really. Hey, what's up? Gah! Who are you? Ooh, you know, I kind of wish people would start recognizing the badge on sight. We're bracers. Bracers? Huh. What's up exactly? What kind of trouble? Yes, you could say that. Something completely unexpected has occurred here. Completely unexpected? What happened? Well, you see, monsters have appeared in this abandoned mine. The hell's completely unexpected about that? Monster infestations occur almost daily in some places. That's true, but you see, the monsters in here are not normal monsters. Are you guys sure you're not just, like, overreacting or something? It's true, I say. They're goddamn insects made of metal. They sprang up out of nowhere all throughout the mine. Insects made of metal? Okay, those do sound kind of weird. My squad's mission is to ensure the local security. Unfortunately, we don't have the kind of firepower necessary to deal with unknown monsters. This is all a stone's throw from Ravenue Village, however. We can't just ignore an infestation of unknown creatures near an inhabited area either. And so we show up at just the right time. I kind of think I see where this is going. I guess I'm pretty easy to read at this point, huh? Still, this is becoming fairly common, isn't it? The guild and army helping one another, I mean. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but could you help us out? Sure. It's our duty to investigate stuff like this, after all. Thank you. We owe you after this. Don't worry about it, really. It's an emergency. So, let's make sure I understand everything right. You basically want us to go in there and exterminate the weird monsters. That's right. We want you to exterminate every one of those unknown monsters dwelling in the mine. And they're very distinct. You shouldn't have any trouble telling them apart from the others. Alright. Do we know anything else about these monsters? Let's see. One-on-one, they're not all that strong. But the ones that show up every now and again and are with different colors are what you need to watch out for. Different colors? Yeah, there's something like... they use something like arts, but... Man, Gehenna take me if they're like any arts I've ever seen, though. No, unknown arts? You're kidding, right? Explains why the army guys were so freaked out when we showed up, at least. We better keep our eyes open on this one. Absolutely. That should be everything. Allow us to open the gate for you, then. Yeah, thanks. Well then, take care, racers. Come back if you need a break. Hey, we've got an orbiting charging station here. Thanks, that'll help for sure. Once we've exterminated all the target monsters, we'll come back to report. Please do. Oh, Adios' blessing be with you all. On your go, Estelle. Yeah, let's go. Come on. And there's that. And so, I will be right back. Helps that the place I order from is close. So, I should mention something that's probably gonna make you cock an eyebrow at me. This quest I'm in the middle of doing. Yeah, this is my first time doing this quest. Pretty sure. I did the ones on the board, obviously, but I've never, like, journeyed all the way to the frickin' mine. So we'll see how obnoxious these bugs are once I find them. Ah, these things. I'm gonna mute while I eat.
Scary.
Care for a rematch?
done. Scary.
There we go. Now we're good. How goes it? Your instincts are all stomped. I doubt you guys will have much trouble from here on out. We'll leave the rest to you. You really did it? Talk about a relief. Oh, I was just muted because I didn't want you to be hearing my eating sounds. And all I was really doing was combat anyway, so it was like, eh. It's sort of a relief, I guess. Still, those monsters, they were obviously machines. Could this be the Society's doing? Yeah, given all the crazy stuff so far, that's likely. The Society? You mean the Society of Ouroboros, the criminal organization we've been briefed on? I see, so it's possible that they were behind this. Yeah, I think so. We've fought at them a number of times, but they don't play by the normal rules. You guys should be extra careful, okay? The guild's also going after the Society. If we find anything new, we'll let the army know. Yes, please do. Who? I'll be sure to make a detailed report to the border garrison about this case. I'll make sure just compensation for your help is transferred to your guild branch. Great, thanks. Well then, bracers, take care out there. Let us all make sure we don't drop our watch. That's the only way to fight a foe who stays in the shadows. You too, sir. Good luck with the rest. Adios, guide your steps, friends. Mine extermination complete. Uh-oh. Oh boy, looks like we had a real number done on us. Wasn't expecting the bracers to show up here. Wasn't. Oops. Looks like our little guys put up the best fight they could, but it wasn't enough. Damn bracers! Why do they always get in my way? Huh? You know those fools? Nah, forget it. I don't want to talk about it. Let's just hurry up and gather the remains. Yeah, let's get out of here. It was a fine test for our little archaisms. Still, they seem to have their hands full taking on a simple patrol unit. I doubt they'll last long. Good question. I mean, we'll be seeing him soon, obviously, but where he is right now is a good question. Well, shit.
Should have done that.
Well, it didn't matter. Okay.
We did it!
Also, now I can get EP Cut 3. Oh. Oops. There we go. All right. Mine extermination is done. I'm leaving that one for last for today. So we're gonna go do merchant escort. I don't like this mission, this side quest I'm about to go do. I really don't. Ah, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. We ain't going that way. We don't need to go that way. Oh, here we go. Excuse me, you're Miss Mirano, right? Yes, that's right. You almost be bracers? Yeah, that's right, ma'am. Your posting said you were looking for an escort to Ravenue Village? That's right. Hey, I'd like to head to that lovely little town and have a look at their orchids. Though, if I may, you look a little young to be a bracer. Are you quite sure you can do this? Excuse me, ma'am. I am a certified senior bracer, and I'm totally capable of doing this. I'll vouch for her abilities. Please, that's not good enough, then you're welcome to find someone else, ma'am. Whoops. Almost dropped my poutine. Still's anger is affecting my food. Oh my, I suppose you really can't judge by your cover. I always liked putting my own covers on my books anyway. I'll trust you, young lady. How about it? Shall we be off? Sure, we're ready when you are. Very good, let us be off then. So, we're going to Ravenue, right? In that case, we'll want to head out to the west gate of the city. Yes, that's right. Then up the mountain road. I'll meet you by the west gate. I imagine you have a few things to prepare before we go. Yeah, a little prep would be great, thanks. We'll be right there. Very good. Just don't keep me waiting long, please. Let's get going. All right. There we go. There you are. Ah, there you are. I've been waiting. Shall we proceed then? Whenever you're ready, ma'am. Our goal is Ravenue Village, right? Yeah, we all know the road by now, but don't forget we're escorting a civvy. Let's avoid monsters along the road as much as we can. Yes, quite so. What a waste of time a fight would be, too. Why, keep me out of danger and I may just give you all a nice little bonus. We'll do our best, ma'am. Let's be off then. So, the reason I don't like this quest is you have to avoid all encounters. There's a reason why I want Haze on for this. Cloak would be even better, but Haze works just as well. I am now actively paying attention to the minimap. That's true. Oh, because you just run past everything. Oh, no. Okay, here we go. You're over there. And then there. Okay. Okay, so far so good. I am going to save scum this because I do not care. Oh, I guess that was pointless because I was done. So it's exactly as I heard. They've already started to rebuild their orchids little by little. We ain't gonna get it all back in a day. Hey, but they're going in the right direction, that's for sure. Yeah, they're getting all kinds of help from all over too. I'm sure they'll be just fine. Yes, I believe in them. I wish we merchants could be of aid to them. Huh? Murano, are you thinking of trying to save Ravenue? Oh my, no! I have no intention of setting myself up as some kind of savior of these people. I'm ultimately just here for business. I'm going to look at the orchids and get a feel for how bad the situation is. Of course, if things are looking up, I can always invest. Well then, I should be getting to work. Okay, that means this is goodbye then. It is indeed. I must declare, I sorely misjudged you earlier. I'll contact Legrand and arrange a bonus for you. Huh? Really? Why would I lie about a thing like that? You've earned it. Be careful on your way back. We will be. Good luck with your work. Merchant escort done. Okay, that was a lot less irritating than I was expecting it to be. Huh. Alright, well, in that case, yeah, no. Yeah, it's called paying attention. I didn't even give it a negative last time either. Then again, I also had Cloak last time. And that's what we call not paying attention. Alright. And finally, the final thing we're going to be doing today. Hey. My personal... Yeah, I think I can safely say a personal favorite quest in the game. From a story perspective, anyway. So let's head up to the bar and get it started. I believe we need to talk to... Ah! Oh, for the love of... There we go. Pardon, can I have a moment? Of course, what is it? Are you Corna? We're from the Bracer Guild. Oh my, yes, thank you for coming. Humming, I've been waiting. This must be about my request. Yep. Nice to meet you then. I'm Estelle Bright, Senior Bracer. My apologies for calling you like this, but I fear I have no resources left to me. This will take some time to explain. Can you hear me out? Yes. Of course, go ahead. No need to stand around like this. How about we find a seat? Hey, good idea. Let me see if I can claim a table. Claim us a table. I actually find it wonderfully heartwarming, more so than funny, if I'm honest. So, from your posting, ma'am, you're searching for someone, right? Someone about a person missing for 10 years? Yes, I'm searching for my niece. Her name is Rainy. Rainy, if she's alive, she would be about 20 now. Wait, if she's alive, I don't quite... Wait, 10 years ago. I think I get what this is about. The 100 Days War, yes? Yes, exactly. When hostilities broke out, my sister was staying in this city. She wasn't able to get out before the Imperial Army reached the city. Thanks to an acquaintance of my sister's, I soon learned of her and her husband's passing. And while I never had word of exactly what happened to Rainy, well, it was easy to just assume. It's been 10 long years. I'd completely given up, assuming Rainy had long since joined the goddess. But very recently, I learned something new. A source told me that Rainy had not only survived, but had been adopted by someone here in Bose. So then you think Rainy's alive? Yep. That is what she means, Estelle. Honestly, I don't know. I barely dare to hope. And what's worse, my source was vague. I have no idea who adopted her. Oof, that makes things harder. But my heart tells me to believe. To believe the sweet little girl my sister loved is still alive. I must believe, which is why I beg you, help me. Think we can all understand where you're coming from, ma'am. I definitely think it's worth investigating. We don't have much in the way of clues, though. All we have is a name and an age, right? I do have a photograph of Ronnie as well. A photo? That'll help. Yes, it's not much, but... Oh, she's so cute. Yeah, no kidding. She's, what, 10 in this photo, right? Yes, it was taken right on her 10th birthday. Just before her family left on holiday. Huh? Estelle, what's wrong? Oh, it's nothing really. I was just kinda... mad, I guess. An innocent kid like that, caught up in that stupid war. Yeah, know what you mean, Estelle. Relating to Estelle. Just further proof he's more comfortable with her. Which is why it's our duty to reunite this girl with her family. Ah, yeah. We'd like to borrow the photograph, if you don't mind, ma'am. Oh, please, by all means. Well, we know what she looks like now, but how are we actually going to do this? Rainy could be anywhere. She might not even be in Bose anymore. If nothing else, we do have that photo. We can show it around and see if anybody remembers or recognizes her. Do you think that'll work? Yeah, it should. I mean, in some ways, 10 years ain't that long. Even if they don't remember exactly where she is, they'll at least remember who she is. It is our best shot, I guess. Let's start asking around then. Please, you are my only hope. If you find anything out, come by here again. We will. Yeah, it is literally that simple. So, the funny thing is that... Whoop, that's the Bose Chapel. I don't need the Bose Chapel. Wrong place. Wrong place. What I need is the mayor's residence. Because we need to see there you are. Hello, everyone. You have my most sincere thanks for helping Miss Maybell. Yeah, I kind of feel like you're the one who suffered the most in all of this. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. Please don't worry on my account. More importantly, I believe you are heading to the Kingfisher Inn on Miss Maybell's invitation. You have been working very hard between the dragon case and other things. Please enjoy the chance to relax. Miss Maybell worries after you greatly. Ah, thanks. We'll enjoy ourselves, trust me. Oh, by the way, Lila... That picture! Yeah, you see... Explain. I see. Do you have any idea who's in this photo? No, I'm afraid not. You're sure? You looked just a bit surprised when you saw it. Yes, I was struck by how much that girl resembles an acquaintance. I was a little unsure if it was her. I'm sorry, but I must get back to work. Pardon me. Somebody's dodging. Hello again, everyone. Thank you all for your hard work. If you're wondering about the Goldia crystal, don't worry. I'll use it very carefully. By the way, has Legrand told you about the arrangements I made? Yeah, he just told us. We'll be glad to, abuse your hospitality if you don't mind. Abuse it to your heart's content. I know it isn't much of a holiday, but do try to get some rest. Don't gotta tell us twice. Yeah, don't worry, we'll take it easy. They do say resting is part of a bracer's job. Have a good holiday, everyone. Yes, but before that, Mayor, we've got one itty-bitty little thingy we wanna ask you about. This is... Estelle, where in the world did you get this picture? Well, explain. Is that so? Why has this come up now of all times? Why do I get the feeling, Eileen, you have some idea of what's up? I may at that. Out of curiosity, have you shown that photo to Lila yet? Yeah, actually, we showed it to her a bit ago. Did you now? Did she say anything? Yeah, she really freaked out for a moment when she saw it. She didn't say much of anything, though. Though it was so obvious she was hiding something and almost hurt. I see. Blast it, Lila. Why? I suppose it falls to me to explain. I think I'm a little lost. You know the girl in the picture? Of course I do. I've known the girl in that picture for ages, and she's very important to me. Because the girl in that picture is Lila. Say what? Oh my. Really? You're sure? Completely and absolutely. Lila came to our home on a certain day 10 years ago, the day the army of Erebonia began its assault on the city of Bose. No way. When Father returned after assisting in the evacuation of much of the citizenry, he had a girl with him. Father would say that she had been entrusted to him by strangers. That girl was Lila. Now that I look at it, she was even wearing the same clothes then, though they were bloody and torn. Yeah, that matches Korna's story and even fills in some of the gaps and questions. Why is my president a girl? God. I've actually heard of people shipping Maybelle and Lila, so that's even funnier, Axor. Yeah. I agree. I absolutely agree. Looks like we have our girl. One thing though, the names. We're looking for a girl named Ronnie, not Lila. Ronnie? Honey, so that was Lila's old name? Yeah, that's what Korna told us at least. Hang on, you didn't know Lila's real name here, Mabel? No, she never told us. Wait a tick, she never told you her name? She was 10 years old. Can't imagine she didn't know her own name. I wish she could have given us her name or anything in those days. When Lila came to live with us, she could barely say anything at all. How can I even describe it? It was as if she was in a state where she had forgotten how to speak entirely. How would that even... I've heard of this happening to soldiers and folks in wars. You get into a bad enough fight, you see enough horrible stuff, and... Yeah. That goddamn war messed up everyone's lives. Yes, her soul was far more hurt than her body, when she came to live with us. We all tried our best, but Lila always kept a little distance between herself and everyone else. So we never learned her true name. So how'd she get the name Lila then? Father gave it to her. It was inconvenient to say the least to have her remain nameless. I see. I think we get it. Only thing left to do now is to just ask her. Yes, there's only one thing to do. Let me get Sarah to bring her here. I've brought her, milady. Thank you, Sarah. Would you leave us for a bit? Of course, pardon me. Lila, come here. What would you ask of me, Miss Maybelle? Our bracer friends showed me this photograph. That's certainly a familiar face, isn't it? Lila, this is you, isn't it? I think I can guess why you're remaining quiet. You're concerned about Father, aren't you? I know you feel as though you owe Father a great debt, but Lila, I don't want that to be a burden on your life, and I know he wouldn't either. A burden? Yes, it's why you haven't said anything about this all this time, isn't it? You feel obligated to remain here out of debt for what Father did. That is, well, Father said it often, didn't he? Those trapped by the shackles of the past can never blaze a new trail. Lila, you've done more for our family than could ever have been expected or asked of you. You don't need to keep shackling yourself to the past. Go meet this Korna woman. Meet her and reclaim your life. Miss Maybelle, I understand what you're trying to say. Unfortunately, however, the Ronnie you were searching for is no longer with us. Huh? What do you mean? Ronnie was killed in the 100 Days War alongside her parents. She rests peacefully somewhere in this land. That is what I've told myself all these years. Because if I didn't, it'd be too sad, too lonely to bear. Oh, Lila. Lila, I can't believe this. I've been such an idiot. You've been bearing all of this within you all this time. I should have... Lila? I don't think you need to lie to yourself anymore, don't you? I'm sorry? Mayor Maybell, Sarah, Maynor, the people of the market, I bet a lot of others around town too. Everyone thinks of you as part of their family, Lila. There's no way you're alone anymore. Estelle? Yeah, Estelle is right. I think so as well. Damn straight. Lila, are you listening? Do you see what they mean? You're one of the most... No, with Father gone, you're the most precious, important person in my life. So saying you're alone like that, please don't say something so terribly sad. You've never been alone, Lila. Ever. Miss Maybell. And Lila, lying to yourself to forget something painful is exactly what Father hated to see. Someone trapped by their past. Father entrusted us both with such a valuable lesson. Please don't let it go to waste. Lila, go meet Corna. Please. Or does that what Father taught us mean so little to you? Very well. I'll accept defeat. Miss Maybell, you're terrible. How is anyone meant to say no to an argument like that? That, my dear Lila, is the secret to driving a hard bargain. Always good to see a happy ending to stuff like this. Phew, good to see that that's all settled. Yes, I'm glad. Come on then, let's go meet her. Pardon? Go meet... you're coming, Mayor Mabel? Hey, it's cool. She's basically going to be representing her old man. I can get behind that. Yes, precisely. Come on, Lila, let us be off. Alright, I'll accompany you then. Oh, no you don't. I'm the one accompanying you this time. Come on now, get in front of me. Left, right, let's go. But... It's okay, Lila. After all, you're the star this time. Precisely, see? Listen to the smart bracer lady. Come on, hurry now. I'll be right behind you. Hey, Belle. I see. To think things got so complicated. Rainy, I'm so sorry we didn't come looking for you. I wish we could have found you sooner. No, Auntie, don't apologize. It wasn't anyone's fault except maybe that of the times. And over the last 10 years, I can honestly say I've been very happy. Miss Maybell, thank you. So much. I owe you and your father a debt that can never be repaid. No, not at all. If anything, I should be grateful to you, and your sister, and your husband, and her husband. Lila has been such an important part of my life. I should say Rainy, I'm sorry. No, please, call her as you have. That is the name she has here, after all. I am just glad to know she has been safe and happy, no matter her name. Miss Maybell, I beg you, please continue to take care of her. Well, I would certainly love for her to remain with us, but do you not intend to take her home with you? Oh, I planned to at first, of course, but seeing her now, I couldn't be so cruel. To continue living here with the people she loves and all her friends, no one who loves her would take her away from that. Auntie Corna. Now, Dumpling, don't make that face. Of course I do hope you'll visit your uncle and me every once in a while. I know the distance will make it difficult, but we would both love it. Why would distance be an issue? I didn't mention, but our home is quite far away. You know where the Lamont State is, I take it? The Le Mans State? Oh, of course I've heard of it. That's where the guild is and its training ground has its training ground and headquarters. Yeah, think most bracers know about it. I see, so Lila's not from Laburl. That does sort of explain the kind of unique feeling she's always given off. Even by airship, it's quite a trip. I do hope you'll come visit someday, but even then, we'll still keep in touch. I will too. And I promise, I'll find time to visit. I'll be counting the days until then. Now, Ronnie, let me get another good look at you. Ah, you really are the image of your mother. I look like Mother. That you do. Not just in appearance, but even the way you move, your speech. You really are so like your mother when she was your age. I'm sure she's been watching over you. Your wonderful new friends and family. It's what she would have wanted. Live happily, my Ronnie. And for your mother's sake as well. I will, Auntie. I promise I will. Quest Memories of a Distant Day complete. Say, Lila. Yes, Miss Maybell? About what we were discussing earlier. When were you planning on doing it? My trip back to Le Mans, you mean? I haven't quite decided yet. Alright. Just be sure and let me know when you're going well in advance, okay? I'll need to adjust my schedule. What do you mean, Miss Maybell? Well, I am going with you after all. I really want to see what your home was like. Besides what? I was thinking it would be really nice to hear some stories from your childhood. I know you've heard all sorts of stories about me from before you came to live here, and I need to find some kind of embarrassing chink in that armor of yours, or I won't be able to do anything with you. So you're after my naughtiest secrets. Ahem. Well, I'm afraid I shall have to disappoint you, Miss Maybell. My early childhood was one of exquisite conduct. Unlike certain infamous tomboys who would be scandalized should their pasts be made public, I have nothing to fear. Oh, really? I wouldn't underestimate my ability to sniff out the truth if I were you. Well, let's see what you can manage. I'll let you know as soon as I've made a decision. Please do, Lila. Anyway, hey, what's on the agenda for today? You have your regularly scheduled meetings inside the manor from morning until tea time. Afterward, you will attend the review board for applicants to the market. Wait, the review board? That's today? Oh, Adios, just strike me dead. I have to read those applicant evaluations right away. Lila, hurry, we've got to move it. Oh, goodness. Something tells me I won't be going to Le Mans for a while. And yep, it's right there. Oh, that is so good. That is so good. Alright, and on that note, triple positive justified. That's a good question. Why does she hold on to it? Onto it. You'd think Maybell would have taken it, but oh well. Anywho, that's gonna do it for, well, this week. I have my schedule for the next week, and it turns out I'm working tonight and tomorrow. So, on Tuesday at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we head off to Kingfisher Inn for a vacation. Until next time, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. See you later.